I have other things I could be doing too.
Well,
Mixing it
there's
up.
an entry, guys. There's an entry.
Yeah.
I have other things I could be doing too.
Yeah.
Well, despite that, we're real happy to be
Here we
tonight. And we missed you all a lot since yesterday. Some of us, anyways. Frank, maybe less so. But we're here back with In Crowd, first one of 2023. I do not believe we have a Scout/Eric with us tonight. If he shows up, amazing. If not, someone else will watch Ryson sleep. And yeah, no big announcements tonight. Thank you to Sven for the resub during the starting soon screen. And next D&D is Tuesday for the return of Visions and Omens in 2023. So with that, I'll kick it over to Spenny/Shannon. Unless Spenny's going to do the recap because he pities us.
It's been a while. I will help out with the recap if you guys get stuck.
Shannon never gets stuck.
We got Shannon.
It's like it's not called Caden with Trevor.
Very empty offer I'm making.
Sorry. Small correction. We also have Finders on Sunday. I'm really good at telling you guys when the next game is, as long as it's not off the regular schedule. If it's off the regular schedule, game over.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So Sunday we have Finders, then Tuesday for the kickoff of Visions. Totally got this under control, guys. P.S. Thank you, Kodo, for that one, and thank you, Shannon, for tonight.
The monster's rotting your brain, man.
The monster.
We're doing the recap, or does Penny have stuff to say first?
I don't have announcements. Yeah, let's go to recap.
Okay. The session began with the party split up. Gorka and Orm ran off in one direction. Halafor was a spider on Caecilius's meal, and Ryson went after the blue tiefling, like running towards him as well. Scout was hanging out with Cathra. Gorka reaches Elric's place in the market district, and she overhears Elric saying that they need the next piece. She confronts Sherman, the man in the black armor, about how he survived the dragon in her history, and turns out he's undead. Orem does ascending and finds out where Ryson is. We head in that direction, being followed by Elric and Sherman. We run into Caecilius, who is his slimy self. But then the guys tailing us come and join the conversation, and we head into initiative. Ryson threw a weasel at Elric. That was great. Followed by a bit of mayhem. Halafor turned into a war horse. Sherman knocked out Orem. Gorka feeds him a portion. Scout makes it to the fight and finishes off the battle. Ryson loots Elric's body, and then we run. As we're leaving, Gorka sees Sherman's chest rattle, shake as we leave. We take Caecilius back to Cathra and interrogate him. Ryson finds a Starry Sky scroll in Caecilius's bag. We find the name of a place, Menethus, which is an ancient city from Kalashan, which existed in what is now a deep desert, advanced civilization for its time. And the stories attached to it are about Naraf Zuka, a fabled legendary hero who traveled with Elmaris. Lots of names. Halafor kills Caecilius. Yeah, Halafor kills Caecilius as a giant constructor. We head over to. Thank you. We head over to the Rusty Nail Tavern, which was packed and grimy. We drink, create an alibi, and then we meet with Catherine the next day after she studied the journey and pulls out an old book. An almanac references Neil Kaelera, an island near Aldrea, with an ancient city, and it sounds like it will be our next place of travel. And we might be taking Cathra along with us, potentially.
I'm so sorry about all the names. But you did great.
Halafor also ate Caecilius.
Halafor did eat Caecilius.
to make sure there was no evidence left behind. Took one for the team.
Remember that conversation.
That was dark.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think he like waited for everybody to leave, though. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I
needed a short rest to wild shape again, but yeah, I showed up at the inn an hour late.
True. That did happen.
Picking
That was
Caecilius out of his teeth.
okay. And with that lovely memory, does anyone have anything else? Or are you ready to get into it? All right.
Did we end in the inn? Sorry, that was
You ended in the temple of Dolastra because you had just
talk to
gone there to speak to Cathra.
and
So
get rewarded. We got monies.
you got monies. You got 2,000 gold. So I think you guys already split that all up. Gave yourselves each 400. Pretty sure.
I think so.
I think so. Sounds
Okay.
familiar.
I think.
Yeah. So we'll pick up right there. So you guys are at the Temple of Dolastra in the city of Stalport. You're talking or have been talking to the dwarven cleric Cathra and trying to figure out your next steps. And I guess kind of as you're discussing, Cathra will kind of chime in with look, so I don't know what you guys have planned next. I want to stay involved in this somehow, but I don't really know where I might be able to help best. I have some magic, but I don't think I'll be able to keep up with you in fights necessarily. I could, still come along and help out with whatever you're doing, or I could stay here and gather some more information. Really, you guys have already done a lot. I'll take your lead on this.
But at the same time, it's something
I don't know about the rest of you, but
that obviously we don't know.
information is always important, especially in
Here, taking that
my
space.
field of study. And having, no offense, Castra, but liabilities in combat can lead to some unfortunate circumstances.
Oh, I totally get that. That makes sense.
I know I'm new, Bryson Orem, but
I never shy away from getting new information, especially if we're going to a new place.
Yeah. The more info we can get.
Okay. Okay, so that's like I'll stay here. I'll I think the cults, they've been active up here a lot lately. I'll see if there's anything else going on. I'll try and gather what I can. I have an idea. She kind of goes to her desk and starts rummaging around through it and then pulls out a kind of like grapefruit sized gray stone. Actually a pair of them. She kind of looks at them, pops one back into the desk, and walks back over to the group and kind of holds out the other. Says, "This is a sending stone. It's attuned to the one I have. So you're able to get a hold of me through this only once per day. But if there's anything you need, you can get in touch with me this way, no matter where you are."
somewhere in the world, Delta cries a little.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, somewhere in the world, Dirthak cries a little bit.
Too soon, man. Too soon. That will be helpful.
What can we say, and how long does it like? What are the limitations on its power?
It's pretty short messages, but as long as you're, on this world and not some outer plane, it will get through, no matter the distance.
And you can
Even
send a
if you're-
short message in return.
Yep, I'll be able to reply. I'll be able to reply.
Got it. That's very
25
helpful.
words
Thank
or
you.
less. If you want to
Like
get
5 words
technical.
or less, yes.
Gorka could send the best messages.
To
Sure.
the point.
Case in point.
Is it earrings? I can do earrings.
I'm just gonna wait for Setting Stone V2. It goes up to 50 words or less.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get the upgraded phone plan?
Yeah.
Cool. She hands that out to one of you. She hands it to Gorka when you say that, I guess. Holds it up for Gorka.
Gorka takes it and gives it instead to Ryson.
Catherine hasn't quite figured out the dynamic of your group, so she's a little puzzled by this, but decides to let it go. Look, I heard some of the acolytes talking as well. There's, you might want to be a little careful getting out of town. I wouldn't linger too long. There's a lot of stories and rumors going around from everything that happened last night. A couple guards got killed at some point. I don't know when that. You guys didn't do that, did you?
Not as far as I recall.
There was a bunch of bees.
Yeah, there's stories about the bees. That one
Yeah, I think the
saw
bees
happen.
killed
I
the guards. I'm pretty sure.
don't
That,
think
that
so.
was that
Well,
was 2 nights ago.
Oh,
No, that was still all last night.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it was the
this
last
was
night.
like-
Same night, yeah.
it was 2
Later.
sessions ago.
yeah,
Yeah.
later in the night.
It's like, no, it wasn't at the party. It was whatever. It doesn't matter. Look, I haven't been seen, but people saw you guys, like that family you pulled out of the burning building or something. Like,
Yeah, I hope they saw us.
yeah, well, they saw you, and there's now stories going around. Or Olaf is, pissed. I imagine. I just wouldn't linger too long. That's all I'm saying. Well,
I don't think we have any plans to hang around too often. And Ryson looks around at the rest of the group and is like, "I'm pretty sure we're planning on leaving like tomorrow or now."
We're going to an island, right? How do
Yes.
do we have a boat?
There's plenty of them out there.
you can probably charter one at the docks.
Yeah.
I could
Yeah, we'll head to the docks.
fly Bryson there, but the rest of you are too large.
I appreciate the helpfulness, but I don't think that's going to cut it. It's okay. We could charter a boat. We've done it before. And
Yeah,
we actually worked
We just
on
got
it.
paid.
Yeah. And we just got paid. We can afford a boat. I think maybe we should disguise ourselves while we look for one, but yeah. What time of day is it, Spenny?
It's morning still. I think you guys
Okay.
kind of went here first thing when you got up in the morning.
Yeah, then maybe we should go and see if we can get a charter out of town as early as today, if possible. Unless anybody else has business they want to take care of in Stockport.
I'm good.
All right.
Let me just check my info. Yeah, it looks like I'm good.
Sounds good. So you guys are heading to the docks to find a ship?
Yeah, you were saying you wanted to disguise yourself, Bryson, or us?
I think whoever talks about getting a charter should probably not be recognizable. I mean, I can volunteer, but I don't have a disguise kit. I only just have thieves' tools, and if someone wants to give me a makeover, I can go in.
I polymorph Bryson into a female tiefling.
Perfect.
Oh, shit. Okay, what's this? First of all, roll hotness for this tiefling.
Do I get to roll hotness, or does?
Sure, yeah, you can roll. Yeah, let
Oh, okay, you can roll hot. You can
No,
roll-
no, Casey. I place my hotness in your very capable hands.
Let me go back. Okay.
Cool. Okay. So Ryson is a tiefling now, I guess.
For an hour. So I'll do
Cool.
this when we get
Oh shit! Okay.
like I'll do it
Do
when
I
we
still-
get closer.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You have all of like when you polymorph you don't keep your stats, you get all of the stats, but like for humanoids it's pretty comparable.
Oh,
Oh no!
Not my best work.
Do I get a different tiefling form when he does it again after an hour elapses?
this is the one polymorph. I
Fuck!
imagine.
This is. Remember, I'm a Simic. Like, I am objectively not a very, normal-looking person. I think this tiefling is California 10.
He's a 10 as a hobbit, but as a tiefling woman, he's the one. He's got a broken horn and 3 boobs. Hey, you know what? Broken horn, maybe, but 3 boobs, I feel like that it could be an improvement for some. Who knows? So as a tiefling, I'm assuming I also have a new voice and everything like that. Like, I don't have to try very hard to disguise.
No, like, you're a different
No.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Physiologically entirely different. So yeah, your voice would be different. Yeah.
Great.
It's not like an illusion. You actually are different. Okay. So Ryson's gonna be polymorphed and go to the docks. Is anyone else? Are you guys just the rest of you kind of hanging out nearby? Or
Just in case, like, some, like, weird dispel magic or something happens and Bryson gets into trouble, I'll wild shape into... well, he's hideous now, so I'll wild shape into a parrot. It'll be a monstrosity because none of my wild shapes look normal. So
a roll on this for the parrot? No.
yeah, so I'll polymorph into a parrot and go with Raisin.
Okay.
Who has the other earring that's attached to mine? Is it note?
Orem has it.
Or
Oh yeah, I have.
Yeah.
they don't need attunement, do they?
Nope.
They are attuned to each other. Like if you get a new one, you can add it to the network, kind of in the same process, but you don't actually attune to it yourself.
Via
So it
Bluetooth.
doesn't count against the limit
Got it.
of your attuned items.
Gorka will hand the earring to Raisin and say, "I want this back later."
Got it.
We're like,
Okay.
got it.
Oh wait, parrot. I get it.
Cool. So you guys depart the temple and start heading to the south of town, to the riverside, to the docks, to charter a ship. So it's not a long walk, maybe 5-10 minutes. You kind of pass through the market district, kind of just a few blocks over from where you had your fight last night, and there is a number of people kind of either kind of looking and clearly talking about what went on in that direction, or actually heading over there to take a look. Like there has definitely been kind of a commotion stirred. There's rumors flying about. But you make your way past this to the docks. It is this kind of long strip of piers extending along the riverbanks. It's set in a kind of wide spot in the river where the water's a little calmer. It's almost like a little bit of a bay, slightly sheltered, making it a little easier to put ships in and out. Yeah, it is extremely busy. There is a lot of more down towards the downriver end of the docks. There's a lot of like trade ships and cranes loading and unloading cargo. Down at this end where you're entering, it's a bit of a mix, like smaller trade ships as well as passenger ships. There's kind of a healthy split of more seafaring, like long haul sailing ships, and a great number of the launch ships that are kind of common to this region, ships that are more specialized for going up and down the coast and navigating the kind of shallow and sometimes treacherous waters of the river that runs through Alicent. With that, if you are looking for a ship, can I get a perception or investigation check?
It would be great to have my character sheet pulled up. Stupid.
22. Okay.
I spawn a ship and peck Raisin in the neck as I like peek towards the ship.
Can I get one from Ryson as well? But
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah,
I was like, I don't need to do it.
You do still need to do it. Hey, okay.
God damn it.
Okay. Yeah, Ryson, you're a little bit distracted Maybe by the new body, maybe by the just absolute looks of disgust you're getting as you walk through the streets. Um,
You have a tail.
you-
Like that's a lot to take in.
Yeah, it is.
you start kind of making your way up and down the docks, and after a couple minutes, you hear a squawk from Halifor, and you kind of look and you see there is a longship docked at the at one of the piers, and there seems to be an orc man dressed in sailor's garb, kind of just standing outside, like at the end of the gangplank, like kind of has the air of just waiting and like this is his ship. He's kind of waiting, looking for passengers, cargo, something. After a minute, after a second, you get a little closer. You actually recognize this guy, Ryson. This is Grognak. It's one of the crew of the ship that you sailed up to Alicendant.
Ah,
With a 22, there's probably a few other ships you can find. There are some sailing ships. Kind of depends what you want to get.
Halfor is no like, naval, aficionado. So he finds this like long ship with a guy standing there looking like he's looking for work. He's like it's like kind of like headbutts Halifor a couple times, or headbutts Ryson a couple times, and like nods towards the guy.
well, we don't, and I guess he just mutters to Parrot for.
Oh, I like
We don't
that.
have to travel very far. We just have to, like, we're just crossing the river pretty much. So I don't think we need a big vessel. So, and then I actually, and you say Ryson recognizes Grognak?
Yep.
I think Ryson intentionally avoids talking to Grognak because he is not Ryson,
That's
and
fair.
that would be very complicated. So, steering clear of Grognak, Ryson goes to a vessel that's maybe more small to medium sized.
You won't get too much smaller than. I mean, you could get like into like small fishing ships that kind of just go out into
Not gonna
like
be
the
enough.
bay of the river. Oops, wrong thing. Bay of the river here.
Yeah, we're going here, right?
That general area, like it's somewhere north of Ardea, which is here,
Yeah.
right?
Well, the
So
ping is
somewhere
very
in that.
intense on this foundry.
Yeah, they updated and changed it. Kind of cool. Yeah, so yeah, you won't get much smaller in the way of like you'd be looking at renting a little
Like a skiff if you go like,
personal, like a skiff, yeah, or personal sailing ship or something like that. Which is an option, but
Not my favorite option. So what would be the next
um
next biggest option that Ryson can see?
next biggest, like bigger than a launch ship, you'd have like the smaller sailing ships, like what are they called, like a caravel or a keel boat or something like that.
Caravel, like it's some Civ 6 action.
Yeah, which would be bigger, right? They don't really, fuck with the river too much, or like the kind of treacherous waters in the interior or around some of the coastlines, but they're more for like long haul.
Gotcha. So longship is probably the. This is me learning.
Yeah,
also
yeah.
learning the language because I don't.
Yeah, no problem.
These are all new names for boats that I have not.
Sorry. So a launch ship is like pretty basic, right? It's like, hollowed out, shallow hull.
Yeah, like a Viking ship.
Like one level. Yeah, exactly. One
Yeah.
level benches, oars plus one sail. Not really good for long journey. Like you could take it out to sea, but like you don't have below decks to sleep or anything. It's not the most comfortable. But they are very like kind of quick and maneuverable. It's
I'll
like
take it.
Okay, so like there definitely be a bunch of them docked. If you want to avoid Grognak, you could find another captain for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna find another captain.
Cool. So you take a look at Grognak, decide to keep walking a little bit. You make your way, about a block and a half or so further up the docks before you find another like guy with a similar vibe, kind of standing out in front of their ship, kind of like leaning against the plank, kind of eyeing everyone as they pass, seeming like he's looking for work. And occasionally you hear him like kind of calling out to people who pass by, like, "Ahoy, looking for safe passage," and just stuff like that, trying to solicit customers.
Are you saying I'm getting catcalled?
Yeah, getting catcalled. This guy looks like he's human, mid-40s, kind of short, wavy auburn hair, and a kind of nicely trimmed beard. And
We're a match made in heaven.
a very solid match. Yeah.
I walk up to this human male.
Kind of turns, to look.
I was just gonna say, I'm assuming he was one of the ones calling out.
Yeah, like this guy was calling out. There seems to be a few people milling about the deck of his ship behind him, but he's like trying to, call out to people as they pass.
I'm seeking passage to a small island north of Ardea.
Okay. Could definitely do that for you. No, are you going to a settlement? I'm not really aware of anything up there, but
Myself and my companions are just kind of looking for a day trip of some kind, or maybe spending a couple nights there doing some camping and adventuring. Nothing terribly complicated.
you roll a deception check for me. He's forget. He's like, never heard of anyone camping up there, but well, not really my business. We could take you. Waters up in that area could be a little treacherous. It might be a bit pricey. It's about close to a day's journey to get there. How many friends are you burning?
5.
5? 5, including you?
Fully recognizing that Halifor, this is just a sidebar, Halifor could probably polymorph into something or take on a shape, but not worth the risk.
Yeah.
Including me, yes.
A little dangerous. We'll do it for 60
How about
gold
4?
per day. 60 gold per day. And we'll take care of supplies.
If there's any way we can make the waters calmer, would it be any less expensive?
How do you mean?
The people that I travel with have some
Wizards or
talents.
some shit?
Yeah. They may be able to make it an easier trip than expected.
You make it easier, make it a bit faster for us. You'll get back faster. You'll save yourself a little money. Other
Sounds
than
like
that,
we have a deal.
the gold is our time and supplies. All right. When are you looking to ship out?
How quickly can we?
Could be gone in the next hour or two.
That sounds good. Myself, I will not be traveling. These will be with my companions. My name is Zorali. I'm going to stay here in Stallport.
Okay.
But it will be a different group of my friends that are going.
Can I get a name or something? Who should I be looking for?
They will come to you, and they'll let you know that they're with myself.
Right. Well, my name's Ulrich. Make sure they're here. You get them here within an hour. Get them loaded up and ready to go. We'll shove off sooner rather than later. Do you have a map or something where you're trying to go?
Yes.
Okay, can I have it? Will
Is
they
Not
run it?
on. Not with me.
Was
Okay,
was
well-
that a meta yes? Question
That
mark.
was a meta
Is
yes.
that it?
That was a meta yes.
You
It could have
guys
been
do
both.
not have a map to know Taylor.
You're right. You're
which
right. We
is-
only just have a.
You have kind of the vague area, general area.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if we have a map with them. They know that they know the area, and there may be some investigative work, but I assure you it won't be too much.
It's your money. I don't really care. That's fine. If they have any maps, bring it. If not, guess we'll...
And your name is and your name is again. Sorry,
Ulrich. Ulrich.
Ulrich,
Fenwick.
not Elric.
No, Ulrich.
Okay. Because we sidebar. There's a guy named Elric that we had a
He
lot of
dead now,
history with. I was like, huh.
You killed him.
Yep.
Someone or Scout killed him.
That's
Cool.
just the beginning, guys. This is
Yeah.
D&D.
Go on. Yeah, true. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Cindy.
Yeah, he holds out his hand. He's like, "All right, 1 hour."
All right. Thank you.
Yep.
And then she swiftly walks away.
Swiftly.
Start making your way downtown, walking fast, faces best. As
As we're like walking and like get away, at least out of eye shot of the pier, Halifor is gonna like kind of like gently, but like purposely, like it's probably been close to an hour. Like by the time we like walked to the docks, had the chat, Halifor's gonna like try and get Ryson's attention, like gesture towards like an alley, like
Yep. Walks down into an alley.
yeah. Halifor drops concentration on polymorph.
shrink that down into your halfling self, Rayson.
Thank God. Now, I can't imagine you wanted to keep that up for the whole day's trip.
Halifor like cocks his head to the side, then realizes he's still a bird. He's like, oh, and like drops his wild shape. I would have to at least take a brief break. I can't
Yeah.
do it without
Well,
stop.
hopefully it wasn't too confusing for that man.
He
Um,
seems to not care, provided the gold is good.
it's true.
You mentioned not having a map. I might not be of huge use on the ship. I'm no sailor, but I can very easily scout for an island. I can glide for miles with ease.
That's perfect. And is there any way that you'd be able to make the sailing any faster or smoother? That was kind of a check. I wasn't really knowing how we're going to cash.
Yeah, I meta-wise, when we said boat, then an island, it was like, yeah, I think I got some spells for that. Yeah, I can help.
I really just like trusted that you'd have some sort of way to make it possible.
Love to.
Hey, you know what? You got Ryson's got the confidence.
I appreciate that confidence.
Leaders gotta do it the thing. So let's get back to the group before we run out of time.
Guys, head back out of the dock district and regroup with Gorka and Orem and Scout, who's being quiet.
All right, pack your things. We have roughly 40 minutes to get to the ship and head out.
Zerali sent us, guys.
As Raleigh did send us.
Yeah, don't worry. I heard everything. Or in
Right.
points easier.
Right. I mean, I didn't consciously send it, so
You don't have to with the earrings. They just go.
They do. No, they are like you have to intend to send the message.
yeah.
It's
Oh, I
not
thought
like
they were
open
always
line all
on.
the time.
That's just because Gorka was like
no.
consciously
The one
leaving it on.
Gorka was, yeah.
Yeah. Feeding you information.
that time at the heist, right?
Yep.
Just because Gorka was like, yeah. But you do have to intentionally use them. Yeah.
But for the sake of this, we'll just pretend like I intentionally left it open. And
Sure.
they're all up to speed. Any hesitation, or are we good to go?
I've
Let's
got
go.
everything I need.
He did say 60 gold per day, which actually doesn't sound like a bad deal.
Is it a rowboat? I can row real fast.
Maybe?
As a horse.
I'll help.
Yeah. It has oars, so I'm assuming it doesn't have a motor.
Motor.
Does not have a
I mean-
motor.
Probably a thing.
Found the only speedboat in the world.
Electricity. Who would have thought?
It does have a sail, though, I assume, as well. Though not
It
like
has-
a
yeah.
sailing ship. It has a sail, and then also
Yes. Both. Exactly. It has like a good number of, like 12, I think, rows of, or 6 rows of oars and a large square sail.
the oars. Yeah, perfect.
Total Viking ship.
I know the ship you are talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Big striped cloth sail. Yeah. Okay, so you guys just heading down to the docks, getting ready to get on the ship.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's get out of Dodge.
Cool.
Before we get out to the docks, I just remind everybody if there's any kind of way you can conceal your appearance, it might not hurt. And Ryson puts up his hood.
Orim doesn't do anything. Just like
Yeah.
like that.
Gorka puts her cloak of protection over her head.
Like it's raining and she had nothing else.
Yeah.
I think.
Not sneaky at all, but
Okay, so you guys start making your way back to the to the docks.
Can Scout perhaps make it harder for us to be found? He used some magic
Yeah,
before.
we'll use that spell for sure.
I could as well, but I would prefer him to do it.
Like a pass
Oh,
without
yeah,
trace
for sure.
thing?
Yeah.
Where are we passing without trace? We don't need to be stealthy. We just need to be unrecognizable.
Well, just not seen. You don't have to be unrecognizable if no one can see you.
Fair.
There you go.
Until we get to the boat, and we very much have to be seen.
Yeah.
Cool. Scout agrees and casts Pass Without Trace on all of you. So you start making your way through the docks quietly, kind of keeping to the sides of the roads, trying to avoid attention. And for the most part, you go fairly unnoticed. You are still a very distinctive looking group, so you do catch some eyes, unfortunately, but no one really seems to pay all that much attention to you. Make your way down to the end to the boat Ryson leads you to. Got about 20 minutes to spare, but yeah, for the sake of brevity, you guys are there, ready to ship off. Introduce yourselves to the captain, or
Halafor just does this awkward wave. Hello, Zarelli said we were to meet an Ulrich here.
okay, so you're all the crew. I'm Ulrich. This is my crew. It's my first mate Edmund. It's our navigator Jeddah. He points to another human man, a little bit of a younger guy, and a older dwarf woman, respectively. And then there's the rowers. They'll leave you alone. You leave them alone. So
We
don't worry
brought
too much about that.
a prospective rower. She's
I'll row.
fair. She
Oh.
Give me something to do.
Don't usually get a lot of volunteers when folk are paying, but sure, if you want to take a turn, as long as you can keep up. Okay, the boys are the folks are pretty practiced.
Ooh,
There's a rhythm to it.
this
There's a
is
rhythm to it. It'll
this
kind of.
she'll keep up. I suspect.
I
Yeah.
think I know what you were gonna say, and I also recognize that you restrained from saying. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah. That was a very Halafor. This is someone who can keep up just fine.
Yeah, I was gonna reference her name from a particular tavern fight that they may know her from, and I was like, "That's a bad idea."
Poor girl, a legend. Uh, um,
Try to lay low. Oh, this is the thing that people might know her around the town as.
Gorka's competitive spirit is riding high right now, so she's like, go.
Where shall we
okay.
set up our stuff?
Yeah, there's not a lot of
I don't want to
extra
be in your
space on
way.
the ship. Yeah. More important, you stay out of the way of the rowers for the most part. So you can either be at the aft with me or at the bow. Kind of keep an eye out. Jeddah will be up there helping with the navigation.
Perhaps the bow. I like seeing where we're going.
It's a good call. Why don't you have a map or something? Your friend
Oh,
Zed whatever said you might.
we don't. But I think hopefully she mentioned we're some of us have talents.
Fair.
I'll find the place we're going.
All right. Can you give us a rough idea so we can get set out in the right direction?
It's apparently some distance, kind of like northwest of Ardesia.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know how many hours north?
Not specifically, though. I believe it's meant to be a small-ish island, not particularly huge. I'm not super familiar with the names of the places near here, but I know there's a very large island near there, and I don't believe it's that one.
Okay. You know what? Jeddah, come talk to them for a second. Calls over the navigator, the dwarf. She starts kind of introduces herself and kind of gets that same bit of information you just gave Ulrich. It's like, okay, Jeddah is old as time and has spent all of that time on the sea. She is
Leather. She's leather.
leather. She is. I think she has a leather chair that someone set up at the bow until she stands up and she kind of walks her way over. You swear you can hear her skin creaking as she approaches. But she kind of looks you all up and down, gives you a kindly smile. She seems friendly anyway. And kind of gets that information from you. And she's like, well, there's quite a good number of islands, and it's a treacherous bit of sea up there. Mostly stick close to the coast when we make that run. It's a little more clear, but this is a pretty good chunk of sea that we're looking at.
I'll be able to
describing here.
help,
Okay.
both with perhaps the water or the winds, as well as locating this particular little island of interest.
You're one of those, are ya? Jeddah knows all about you folk.
You might not know about me.
Oh, you'd be surprised what old Jeddah knows.
I'd be very curious to document it. Sounds like we'll have some time together. And Halifor just goes and takes his stuff and goes sits down by where she was standing, just waiting for her to come back.
Hands on his knees, sitting in the boat.
He's got his journal open. He's like,
He doesn't even acknowledge the rest of you. She just turns and follows Halifor. She seems to like having someone to talk to. Ulrich kind of looks and all right, that was a little weird, but I think we're ready to go. You ready to shove off?
I believe so.
All right. Get on the ship. And he just turns and starts getting on. Starts yelling he claps the first mate on the shoulder, who starts yelling at the rowers to get into place. Everyone kind of starts finding their spot, getting their oars up, and they start getting ready to push off. Cool. With that, you guys get onto the ship. You get to the front and watch as the rowers start kind of reversing the ship out into the river, catch the current, and you are departing Stallport, heading back towards the open sea. So here is how this part is going to go. You don't have an exact location. You kind of have a general area that the island is supposed to be in, which is represented in this kind of outlined grid here. As you're talking to Jeddah Halafor, she and kind of talking about the navigation, finding this island. She pretty much explains that it's a pretty big chunk of sea. It's going to take you probably about 6 hours or so to get downriver, even to arrive there. But once you do, it's a lot to search, even with your help. So what she suggests is you divide it up into a grid and try and search that way to find this island. She presents you guys with the options of you can try and do a thorough search, basically like tacking back and forth throughout these little squares and like kind of, eliminating them one by one, or you can try and go through more quickly, which, there's a chance you could miss it, but you'll be able to, search them at a more rapid clip. Since it'll take you about 6 hours to get there, each grid Jeddah tells you will take thorough searching, like 2 hours, very fast search, 1 hour, kind of medium pace, hour and a half, give or take, right? If you guys spend too long out at sea, we're going to start pushing into forced march territory where you're, risking exhaustion. That won't, because you're just sailing and not like marching, that won't start at 8 hours. That will take a little longer. That will start at 10 hours instead of travel time.
How does a 14.6304 kilometer per hour Quetzalcoatl searching from the sky help that?
Okay.
I guess, sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me double it because I could dash.
If a 14.63 miles per hour Quetzalcoatl.
First, actually, before I forget, someone roll for weather as you head out. Give me a d20 roll. But the Quetzalcoatl... 8? Okay.
Risk 8.
Cool. Just keep that in mind. The Quetzalcoatl will... So you could use the Quetzalcoatl if you're trying to do a more rapid search and, have the Quetzalcoatl doing the perception checks probably at advantage because you are searching from the sky.
How fast is the ship? Like, am I faster than the ship?
I think you're a pretty close to comparable pace because the launch ships travel 120 miles in a day, and I think that's based on the 8-hour travel speed. So you're pretty close. So here's what I'd say: you could stay with the ship and do the kind of more rapid search of a square with the advantage on the perception check. Or if you actually want to split up and like search adjacent squares, you each could do that simultaneously. I'd probably suggest staying in adjacent squares so you don't,
Zoom!
wild shape out as to Halafor and just crash into the ocean.
How long does it take for Halafor to find this ship amongst the grid?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll pose it to the group to see which option they prefer. Halafor is fine to do either. I can wild shape for 4 hours at a time, and it takes 6 seconds to rewild shape, so I can do a full day.
It's true.
My vote would be to do the faster searching with the perception advantage.
Cool.
I don't know if anybody else has a feeling.
Gorka's just rowing her little heart out, that's all.
Okay.
Say whatever way gets us to the island faster.
You're gonna say whatever floats your boat. Is that
Whatever.
Um,
floats.
oh yeah. So the other bit of this that I'll say, you are, up in this grid anywhere from like 4 to 6 hours from Ardea, and that'd be like the nearest port, like proper port. So if you guys start pushing into exhaustion territory and decide you need to sleep, you could push your port, but it's going to take a couple hours to get there. Remember. You could try and find a little island to just camp out on. There's a chance, like if the weather is crappy or something, it's difficult to rest, or you can just drop anchor somewhere and rest on the ship. But there's a good chance it'll be significantly harder to get a good rest on the ship. But you save all the time, right? So those are your other options. I should explain, the way Forced March works is basically once you hit that 10-hour mark today, you're going to start making Constitution saves every hour to avoid exhaustion. It starts at DC 10 and increases by 1 with each subsequent hour. Cool.
okay? I'm assuming the grid you've drawn on the map is the grid where we're searching.
That is-
I had assumed it was over here.
No, it's a little further out from Ardea. Like from
Gotcha.
the notes that Cathra found, this is kind of the approximate range of distances that seem
Got it.
reasonable. Right. And you guys obviously don't have to start in any particular spot, right? You can start wherever in the grid if you want. Cool. So what do you guys want to do?
Sorry, one more question.
Yeah.
What, if any, is the impact of using spells like Control Water, Gust of Wind, etc., to help the ship?
If you can make the ship go faster, then you can decrease the search times. And I'll read the exact spell you use to figure out by how much, but that starting base is about 2 hours for a complete search, 1 hour for a very fast search, 1.5 for medium. Should also say, as you guys are setting out and kind of getting to the mouth of the river, entering the ocean, the weather starts to turn a little bit. Within 8, the skies grow overcast and the wind starts picking up. There's sprinkles of rain, and it's kind of getting dark. It's not like a fully lit day. So the travel speed of the boat is unaffected, but it's a little more difficult to... The DC on the perception checks is going to be a little bit higher than if it was perfectly clear sailing.
Okay. So Quetzalcoatl, though, still good with keen sight?
Yeah, keen sight would definitely be applicable here. Yeah.
So once we decide which grid square we start at, I don't care which, I can spend 10 minutes doing Control Water to hurry the ship on its way for 10 minutes, give it a bit of a speed boost, and then I can wild shape into a Quetzalcoatl. I think you said it takes 6 hours to get out of the river or something?
Yes. So
So I have time
we're
to
gonna
do a
use
short rest.
alloy.
Just
Yes,
as,
you do.
both charges.
Yeah, I'm gonna use alloy as our little token marker here for the boat. By about the 6 hour point, you're getting to here, right? Oh, here. You're kind of approaching this grid. Right now it's the ocean, and that's the point where Ulrich kind of turns to you and it's like, okay, so what's it gonna be? Are we tacking back and forth, or are we going straight through?
I nominate middle right zone first, and then we move counterclockwise.
Here?
Yeah.
Cool.
So start here and then move around the top to the left. So that by the time we even reach a level of exhaustion, we'll be somewhere near land. Whether it's this island here or it's back along the coast.
Oh, interesting. Okay. You guys good with that?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan to me.
Cool.
All right.
And what kind of pace are you setting?
Guess that
Are you
depends on
going
how
for
hard Gorka rows and how fast Control Water
Are you
gets
just
the
gonna
boat
do
going.
the like thorough search or like medium pace, fast pace? Fast pace is 1 hour versus 2 hour for the thorough search, but it's harder to spot the island because you're covering less of the.
But we would have perception advantage with
Yes.
our,
Do you
our aerial friend.
Sorry, the Quetzalcoatl has advantage, like it has keen sight.
Keen sight and smell.
Okay.
In case we need to
that
smell the island.
case, I would actually say someone on the ship can also make a perception check. So I was going to give you advantage for like using the Quetzalcoatl being airborne, but if you already have it anyway, I'll let you have that as a separate check.
Is anyone opposed to doing the fast one?
Bring it
The
on.
Obviously,
faster,
there's a bit.
the faster we find it, the better.
Okay.
All right. Sounds like Casey's properly weighed the risk.
Flap, flap.
Okay. So so you're starting in this little square here, right?
Correct.
Can I get a perception check at advantage from the Quetzalcoatl and a perception check from one other person on the crew?
Out of the group of us, who's the most perceptive?
It's me, but I'm already a Quetzalcoatl.
I've got decent perception.
It might be Scout,
I'm-
actually.
Oh,
Yeah, Scout.
Good chance it is Scout, actually.
I'm
Scout
proficient,
has-
but I'm not. I'm not.
Scout
Yeah,
has a
I'm-
5.
Yeah, I'm a
He's
6.
a 5?
I'm a 6.
I'm a 4.
Oh, I'm only a 3, so.
Cool. Bryson, can I just get you to roll and we'll just add 1 to whatever you get? We'll say that's for Scout, but it just saves me a little
Alright.
trouble. 16. Okay, 19 and 16, and you're doing the fast pace. Cool.
We find it.
Yeah, no, it was easy. You guys did great. No.
Really? Oh,
Damn it!
No, sorry.
And this one
Uh,
might have taken less than an hour because of the 10 minutes of control water, if that makes us go faster.
Oh, you use control water? Okay, so we'll say this takes you.
Fourth level
I don't want to do all the
spell,
math. We're gonna
yeah.
knock.
Fourth level
We're
spell
gonna-
using the redirect flow.
I don't want to do math. We're just gonna make it easy. Cut it in half. It takes you a half hour.
Okay.
Oh.
To do this search. You start zipping through this along the coast. You're kind of a couple hundred yards out or so. The coast is like kind of, you can just see the trees kind of rising above the edge, but it's pretty far. You're zipping along this this coastline at a good clip. Jetta is sitting at the front with Scout and Ryson as you kind of watch out, and she's looking with you. Her eyes are surprisingly keen for her advanced age. She kind of shakes her head sadly and says, "I'm not seeing it. I tell you, I've sailed this route dozens of times, hundreds maybe. Never seen anything like this island you're describing."
Same
I don't
deal
think
for
it's-
Halifor squawking up
Yeah.
from above.
Same deal. Halifor, you're kind of circling above, kind of maybe giving a wide berth to kind of cover more area, but nothing really jumps out at you. This area of sea seems relatively clear. There's maybe some small rocky outcroppings, but nothing large enough to hold a city. The way Jetta describes it, this seems to be part of the sea lane that traders will frequently use. Doesn't seem like it's here, as far as you can tell.
Did she say?
So I'm-
Sorry, I guess Halifor's up in the sky. I can't ask that. Sorry, never mind.
I'm just gonna mark this. So you've checked it. But that is the first half hour.
Excellent.
So
Any of
keep going.
Go ahead. Yeah, unless there's no objections, we can check out the chaotic good square.
Cool. So you guys continue sailing up at your fast pace. Start searching the next quadrant. Same deal. Couple perception checks. Yours should be a straight roll, Ryson, but
I thought the keen eye
That's-
advantage.
that's for
That's
the
letting you get a
Quetzalcoatl.
roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Um,
It's fine. It didn't help anyway.
you keep pushing north along the coast, the rowers and Gorka, I guess, setting a brisk pace as you glide through the water. Night is starting to approach, and you, yeah, Bryson is going to piggyback from Jeddah.
Look, we've already established I'm rolling for scout, okay? I'm rolling for scout. I know I can't see over the top of the edge.
Do you guys need help? I got good perception.
Does Gorka want to roll?
She's
Uh,
rolling.
Ulrim will actually snap out of it, and he'll cast guidance on Scout for the duration of the trip.
Okay, okay, fair. Well, the 7 or 8, I guess that Scout got will not make it even with the guidance, but remember that for the next
Yeah.
check. Scout, your group starts bickering a little bit, maybe, but so you're a little distracted, but you kind of sail through this further north along the coast before kind of, Jeddah chimes up at a point. She goes, I think we're getting a little far from your island, or from Ardrea. I don't think what you're describing is going to be this far north. We should make a turn. And the ship starts kind of rowing harder on one side. And you take a turn out to the left and start heading west, further out to sea. It's similar to the last square. Like, there's some maybe rocky outcroppings. There's some little islands near the shore, but nothing that looks like it could hold a city. Jeddah just shakes her head again. Halafor, from your vantage point, you also don't see anything that looks like it holds the city, but you are quite confident, in fact, that there's no way it's here. You would have seen it. You had clear skies for the last little while, and you're not getting anything. There's no way it's here. Where are you guys pushing to next? We're now gotta move the clock forward. So that was almost 8 hours of traveling, 7.5 hours of traveling. So you've still got a good bit of time before you start risking exhaustion.
Gonna be in the last square we go to.
Oops. Yeah. I'm just moving the marker around away from you guys.
It's Betty. I'd
Uh,
be so proud.
Opposition to top middle.
No, stick to the plan.
All right.
That's the plan. Okay. You guys push further out to sea. Bit of a wind picks up and it starts carrying you a little quicker as you get away from shore. Can get another set of perception checks.
And this one I have guidance from my friend. I mean, Scout has guidance from his friend. Great. I'm so glad that guidance worked.
Gorka's tired of rowing.
So she's gonna go take a look too.
Okay, sure. Okay. So, you guys start making your way through this next quadrant. Yeah, 2.5 hours down. The crew is starting to look a little weary, but you've still got a little bit of time. Shore is just like a distant line. You can hardly see it at this point. You're virtually surrounded by open ocean. Halafor, as you soar, you look down, and most of what you see is just you pretty much just see open water in every direction. Your keen eyes can still make out a little bit of shore. You can make out the larger islands or just barely, Ardrea and that this little island north of it. You're not spotting a city or anything that looks like super promising. Gorky, you get bored of rowing and go up to join the crew. The 19, I'll say you notice you don't see a city or anything. You're pretty sure it's not here, but you're noticing the waters around here are starting to get a little less clear. Like, there's more frequent rocky outcroppings, and like these columns of stone just rising from the waters. You notice that the water underneath you is getting, it's having more shelves almost, like spots where it's deep, 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 and then suddenly very shallow, and you can almost see the bottom. Um,
Good thing
And
we're in a
you-
caravel.
yeah, and you notice that is a bit worse to the south. So like kind of here and here, that's there's more of those rocky protrusions and more of that. Like you're on a shelf at that point. It seems. Out here, you notice it seems to be much more open ocean.
Oh, there's
Um,
open ocean. Down there's shelves. Those directions look shelfy.
Shelfie. I'm allergic to Shelfie.
Gorka is in charge of all uses of the spell.
Yeah.
sending. That is what
Yeah.
Gorka's new mission in life is: to compose every message with sending.
Absolutely.
Oh no.
I actually
Uh,
only want Gorka to talk in the sending spell.
Interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll think about
I
that.
mean, I feel like she already does that. To me.
Yeah, it's kind of part of her character, if I'm honest.
Orca believes she had a sending spell cursed on her
Yeah.
as a child, and that's the only way she can communicate. If she says more than 25 words, like she'll just go silent.
She's actually the most eloquent speaking, like in her head ever.
That's to be very strategic about her words, very selective.
All right, this
Yeah.
is now part of my character.
Oh Jesus!
It's lore. It's lore now.
It's canon.
But yeah, you're not quite as confident with this quadrant as you were with the last one. I'm gonna actually, because you did better on that check, do a like extra little squiggle on the last one. Nope. But yeah, you're not finding the island at this point. What would you? Okay, let's move that over. Where do you guys want to go next?
At this point, like
Open ocean.
Halafor will like just kind of like swoop down to the deck briefly because like he's been not talking to people now for 2.5 hours, and he'll stay in Quetzalcoatl form because that's important. But just kind
The
of
ship
like
rocks as you land.
I have light frame. I'm very light. I'm just
Okay.
big. I debated before I landed on the ship, and just like kind of like look at Rice and Gorka, seeing them like look over the edge, being like turning my ginormous head side to side, like where to next?
I mean, the plan was to go out to the direction where we saw more open ocean, but if we think shelves are indicative of,
Islands?
you know, islands, maybe we can put those ones next. See if we can put those first.
Which
Yep.
you want?
Or are you opposed? Because I know you said open ocean.
I'll go where the democracy rules. I'm just here to make sure nobody dies.
So I nominate middle left. If we can make a diagonal swoop.
Okay.
And then come back to the center after that.
How for would we know, Spenny, like in terms of just like how our characters feel in terms of like the exhaustion travel premise?
Yeah. Like you understand those game mechanics. You'll start feeling like
Yeah.
if I keep going, I'm gonna I'm
that
not gonna
case-
be performing my best.
In that case, like knowing that these two grids have been like identified, Halafor will scout the middle grid while they're doing that.
Okay. Cool. What pace are you guys setting? You're at 2.5 hours now, so you have 1.5 hours until exhaustion mechanics start to kick in. The weather is still kind of turbulent and choppy, and with night falling, it is getting more difficult, even with your keen senses to see. It's giving you guys all that information.
Oren would like pipe up and just kind of, as the team health expert, recommend slowing down the next 2 quadrant searches, and then if we are unsuccessful, settling in on the known island and setting up camp for the night.
I second that.
Okay.
Team health expert.
Halafor then, like, hearing this, will drop Wild Shape, cast Dark Vision, Wild Shape back into a Quetzalcoatl, and then do a thorough search of the grid that his token is now in.
So the dark vision, I mean, it'll help a bit, but it is like 60 feet, right?
Yeah. I can't
Okay.
fly at 300 feet anymore, but, you know,
Right.
I figure
Okay.
it better to have it than
Yeah.
not.
It'll still be helpful for the overall DC, but
Yeah.
So are you going medium pace or just like really slowing down? If you really slow down,
I'm going whatever pace
It
the
will.
ship's going so that
Yeah.
I finish when they finish.
if you guys go at medium pace, you'll finish searching just at that 10-hour mark. If you go for the slow pace, you're gonna be making an exhaustion roll as you find or like partway through your search. Towards the end of the search, but still partway through.
Medium pace, because exhaustion
Medium pace.
means disadvantage on the check.
Cool.
Yeah.
There it is just a con save, so it's not a guarantee that you get the point of exhaustion.
Sure.
But yeah, cool. Okay, medium pace. So you guys kind of regroup, decide to slow down a little bit, do a little more tacking throughout the quadrants, split up and search the two
Shelfie.
areas.
Shelfie.
Shelfies. Yeah, search the shelfies. Can I get a perception check for both? Okay, 24. And one for the ship crew.
Shannon, it's all you.
Guidance.
Don't
10.
worry too much about that guidance.
Noted.
Okay, so the ship starts making its way kind of out the diagonal southwest towards more the open ocean. You watch as Halafor takes off and departs straight south, kind of veering off from your group. You start tacking up and down. Since you're planning to regroup with Halafor, I'll assume kind of starting at the outer edge and start tacking back inwards. At the outer edge, it is all deep open ocean. You pretty quickly get the sense, you're not seeing a lot that's promising. So you start kind of turning back inwards and tacking gently in towards the center. Towards the end of the 1.5 hours, once you start getting close to the edge of this box, you start to see the shelfie again. You start to see more of these rocky protrusions. They're becoming more and more frequent as you get towards the center of the square. But you don't see anything that seems extremely promising. That is your 1.5 hour. Halafor, as you depart from the ship and kind of head straight south, you see this larger island. You start kind of making your gradual way toward it, making some wide banks so that you're, covering a bit more area, searching a bit more carefully. This area is rather treacherous waters, it seems. You notice the island is looks totally uninhabited, this large island. It looks wild and overgrown, just kind of covered in forest. You get the sense that there's probably not a lot of ships that come through this particular stretch of water. Based on what Jetta said, most of the ones that are, sailing to the cities nearby kind of stick closer to the coast where it's a bit more open. You're seeing tons of these rocky protrusions of various sizes. You're seeing shallow spots. You're seeing like modest sized islands that could maybe hold a couple homes, maybe not quite large enough for like a city, even a small one that you're looking for. But with the 24, as you kind of get towards kind of pretty much almost the kind of northwest quadrant of this, you kind of swoop back and turn. You notice like northwest of this larger island, there's a very dense area of these rocky protrusions of all sorts of sizes. It covers a actually fairly substantial chunk of ocean. Some of these are just like maybe the size of tree trunks rising out from the water. Some of them are almost tiny islands themselves. Would be promising and capable of holding a island or a smaller city or settlement. So you think you might have actually found something at this point. With a 24, the other thing you notice in this kind of forest of rocky outcroppings as you're flying fairly low is on one of these rocky pillars, one that's maybe 100 to 200 yards across, like fairly sizable. You see a cluster of, or like a pile of like logs, broken ship parts, bits of wood and driftwood and things like that, arranged in a vague, I mean, for lack of a better word, it looks almost like a nest.
Okay.
Currently empty, but
Would
Kinda sitting on one of
Halafor,
these-
with his rather unique biological background,
sure.
know of any creature that might use this type of locale for
Yeah, you can roll a
nesting
nature
habitat?
check at advantage.
Did we get a Quetzalcoatl versus Quetzalcoatl battle?
Straight 10.
10. I'll say you've heard of like very large creatures, very large birds, things like that. I mean, it seems pretty obvious it's something along those lines. You might not know the specific thing
Is
that
it
it could be, but
Nest bigger than like Quetzalcoatl nest though, or are we talking
much bigger.
Yeah. Okay. Halafor is like, well, time to rendezvous with that ship.
Cool. You start veering back towards
Yep.
the
We'd like to
ship.
not be a flying thing as soon as possible.
The boss music starts and then fades out.
Cool. Well, okay, so I can reveal the marker. So you found this like series of structures or pillars kind of close to the edge and towards the end of your searching time, so you don't have to fly too far before you see the ship again and can kind of make your way down and rejoin the group.
Yeah. Halafor like flaps that down to the deck, like immediately drops wild shape, and just like catches his breath for a second. He's like, well, either some more of my Simic colleagues have a new field office, or something very large made a nest bigger than me just now. Very, very large, but I think I found the place we're looking for. Yep. It's that way. Maybe a quick little nap first, and I'd rather not fly over there again.
Is the thing that's scaring you right next to what we're looking for?
I think it's on what we're looking for.
Oh,
There was a very large island that had this very large nest on it.
So just to clarify, this nest was not on one of the like largest.
It was on the pillars near it. I think is.
Yeah, think of this as like almost a forest of pillars. So it's a large area,
Yeah.
but it's in that forest, right? So it's not necessarily right next to you. It's in the
Yeah. It's not
for
gonna
the
be
for a
fun
creature
to
this
take-
size, it might as well be right next to
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm aware of a few creatures that are bigger than Quetzalcoatl's. I don't particularly enjoy working with them. My Crassus is plenty large. This might be bigger than him. That is not ideal. Though it would be very interesting to study, on the other hand. Well, it sounds like we're going that direction anyways, so I'm sure everything will be fine.
Do dragons make nests?
No.
Okay,
Lairs,
good.
not nests.
I mean, that was a question I also had in my head too.
Also,
This nest would be large for a lot of dragons.
Oh, oh,
Oh.
huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brimmy knows what this is for sure.
Kirby has left the building. Halifor does
Sorry.
open his journal though, and he starts like sketching out like the nest, in terms of like size and scale. Because as much as he's like a little bit terrified, he still wants to, capture the details and specifics. Being out in the field is kind of invigorating for him, and like he's having this like real internal struggle between like how exciting it is and how terrifying it is, and he's like trying his best to reconcile the two things. So he's just kind of like sitting there. He's like almost like checked out of the conversation, just like opens the journal, starts like drawing the nest, knowing that he can't do it to scale, but he's just like
Gorka's reassured that they're not dragons, so she's fine. It's cool. She can fight whatever it is.
Jeddah, there's lots of
Yeah.
there's lots of rocks and rocky pillars. It's not going to be fun to sail that way. Maybe slow, very slow.
Well, sounds like it'll be a little fun, won't it? Just starts chuckling.
Halifor's going to roll a wisdom check just to decide what he's going to say here.
Okay, yeah, go for it. 20.
He realizes that it's probably best not to tell Jeddah that there's ships far larger than this one used as kindling in the nest.
Actually, yeah, were you talking about the nest in the vicinity of Jeddah?
Yeah, like on the deck. I landed on the deck, so.
Okay, fair enough. She's like kind of chuckles to herself. She's like, "Oh, don't you worry about the little birdie. Truth be told, they don't tend to go after ships like ours all that often, Smart creatures. They've learned ships tend to have ballistas on them and not a lot of food for the effort. So, I wouldn't be in the sky if I were you, if you've seen one of these nests, but good chance they leave us alone, unless he's really hungry." She just starts chuckling again.
Being out of the sky was the first thing on my mind.
Oh, you're gonna get to be old Jeddah's age with that kind of cunning someday.
He like looks at Jeddah for a second. He's like, "I think I might already be your age."
Jeddah's just like staring vacantly out over the sea. She's like, "So are we going or what?"
Halifor, did you say you needed rest, or you just don't want to be in the sky and you're?
I mean, it's late, but a short rest and we can keep going. But I'm not sure how much more the crew has. I would have hated to have been rowing all that day. Flying was hard enough.
Crew's pretty tired, but we could push on if you want, or could take it fresh in the morning and put on to that island over there or drop anchor if you want. What do you want?
I'd say let's do that. It sounds like the safest.
We drop an
Yeah.
anchor, or we go into the island?
Let's go to the safe island before we go to the spooky island.
All right. Cool. So you guys are gonna rest on the island for the night. Cool.
Yeah.
I'll gust of wind us speedily over
Cool.
to the island. We've got plenty.
Yeah.
2 slots left.
Sounds good. You're not super far. You get there within the next, let's say, hour or so. The crew is starting to look pretty exhausted by the time they land, but since the rest of you don't really have to do anything at this point, no exhaustion checks from your standpoint. In about an hour, they kind of find a sandy shoal that they can beach the ship, plop out, haul it up onto the beach, and just kind of collapse. They only kind of get a minute before Ulrich starts yelling at them to get a fire going, get the camp set, all that. It is still not great weather today, so if you guys are camping out here, there's going to be a low DC Constitution save to get a full proper rest. But since you're camping on land and not out at sea, it's pretty low.
Is that
I mean,
because of the cold, the water, the elements?
Yeah, cold exposure and whatnot. You have a way to mitigate that?
What if I were to? No, that doesn't help. Sorry.
Check if
Yeah.
Scout has anything actually.
I'm assuming if we fail this con save, it's negative effects. It's not like we're.
If you
Right.
fail the con save to rest here, you won't get the benefits of a long rest, and you'll wake up with a point of exhaustion tomorrow.
I see.
So,
Yeah.
What if
so,
I
yeah,
just
that's negative.
choose not to rest, so I don't have
You
to roll?
will
for it?
have the same effect because you won't have rested.
Got it. So it's a damned if I do. I have to roll this in order to not get a point of
Yeah.
exhaustion. Is what you're telling me.
Yes.
All right.
You can
Con
still get the
save it
benefits
is.
of a short rest if you fail the roll, but you won't get the long rest if you fail the roll. But it is a pretty low DC. I'll just tell you, it's a DC 7.
Good because I rolled an 8.
Oh,
I'm going to check if Scout has anything that could help you because he is a ranger. Not really.
I'm going to cast enhance ability Bear's Endurance on myself.
Okay, good call.
Roll that check with me.
You know what? For posterity's sake, I should. Yeah,
Wow.
you're good.
Roar, bear.
Yeah. You bared up, but
Oh,
that's
no,
like,
Scout.
oh no, Scout!
He was so
Shit.
busy today.
Yeah. So you guys set out to making camp throughout the night. It is unpleasant. It's not properly raining, but it's kind of spitting constantly, so that you can never really, especially after a day at sea, you never really feel dry. It's the wind gusts throughout the night, and you are chilled. You're not freezing. You are, not in any danger of getting hypothermia or anything like that, but it's just enough to be very uncomfortable. Most of you managed to find a dry place out of the wind, out of the worst of the rain, and can get a sleep. If not the most comfortable sleep of your life, it's still restful and restorative. Scout, unfortunately, has a little more trouble, and when you all wake up the next morning, he is kind of sniffling and grumbling, not feeling very good. He's going to have a first level exhaustion.
Rest of us can all mark off the long rest.
Everyone else can mark off a long rest.
Oh,
I didn't really do anything.
spell slots and wild shape charges. Glorious.
With that, you guys all wake one by one, probably fairly early in the morning. You're kind of up with the dawn. Are you guys just shipping out? Ready to go take on find the island?
So just for non-cheatery, prepping, water breathing, water walk. Dominate beast is already on my sheet. Not that that may come up. And I think those are the big changes. Conjure food and water, and I'll make some food for the gang.
Sounds good. You don't have those on already?
I don't have water walk, water breathing, or conjure food and water. They're not.
Okay.
That's it.
1, 2, and conjure, create food or water?
Yep.
Okay, they're on. So just mark off the ones that are prepared versus not prepared.
How do I do that in this crazy?
If you right click, you can add or remove preparation. And there's a little
It just
counter at the
highlights
bottom
the
of your
green.
spell book. Yeah.
I'll highlight some.
It just highlights something. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Anyone else do anything before you ship out?
I am actually doing the same thing, but I've got I think I'm happy with my spell slot select
Okay.
or my spell selection.
Got it.
Yeah.
Find familiar is marked as prepared, but it's through the Tasha's thing. So
I will fix that. Da-da-da. That's like always prepared spell, right?
correct.
Cool. There you go. It's fixed. All right. That. Oh, that's loud.
So yeah, I will burn the 3rd level to cast Great Food and Water. So the hard-worked, tired, wet crew doesn't have to worry about breakfast.
Well, if you want to save your spell slot, they would have had enough supplies for at least probably 4 days or so,
Okay.
from what
then
you
I
told
will-
them. Yeah.
Then I will not.
It's like they knew they were going out to sea, so they probably, I would say, they were prepared for 4 days.
I like spell slots.
Yeah. Cool. Everyone ready to set out then?
Yep, Gorka's gonna hop into an rower chair.
Cool. All right. With that, the crew, after having a quick breakfast, kind of starts cleaning up their camp, loading the ship back up, and pushing it back out to sea. You all load back up and swing the ship around and start heading north towards this cluster of rocks and pillars, where you suspect the hidden city of Nil Kalora lies. Okay. So it's going to take you about an hour or so to get there. This next part is going to be something of a skill challenge. So I've got specific obstacles that you'll come upon with like skills I'll call for, but if you have other ideas that you think could help in each situation, go ahead and throw them out there. What'll probably happen is I'll call for another check or, use a spell or something like that. And if you're successful, it will lower the DC of the main check.
Cool.
If you fail really badly, it could increase the DC. But you'd
Is
have
this
to
like a
fuck
quick
up.
time event in a game? It's like we have to press like X at the right time during the
Pretty much,
cinematic.
yeah. Everyone start just hammering. I'm just gonna say keys, and you just have to send it to chat really fast. If you're too slow, then a character dies.
Mash circle, 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 circle.
Circle, X circle. Cool. Okay, so you guys head out to sea with the sun kind of just breaking over the surface of the water. It is chilly. First, I will get someone to roll a dice again for the weather, d20. Cool. 14. Oh, 18. 18's really good. Okay, so the kind of overcast, not quite storming, but trying to storm weather that you had all day yesterday and into the night, the weather that kept you up and made it difficult to rest, starts to break as you get away from the island. You start to see the sun poking through, and by the time you're actually approaching the kind of, we'll call it the rocky forest in the sea, the clouds are actually fully breaking and you're starting to see good chunks of blue sky and sun coming through. You look like you're actually going to be in for a pretty nice day, which is fortunate. You start passing into this rocky forest. You notice as you get here that all of the combination of the wind, the currents, the placement of all these stones seems to be creating strange currents and kind of chaotic, choppy waters. You notice you go from gliding over this almost glassy, gentle sea into kind of rough and churning waters as you enter this area. Could I also get a wisdom save from everyone as you kind of enter this space?
Is it a particular type of effect?
What do you think? I'd say it's charm adjacent, so yeah, your simic abilities would apply. If that's what you have.
I don't have a. There's no Simic one, but
Oh, okay.
it would apply to scout.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't
So
think I don't think my Simic one.
that's true. I should do it for scout. Okay. Cool.
Wisdom save, sorry, coming right up.
Yep. Cool. Okay, sounds good.
Does it?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Charm adjacent followed by sounds good. When Gorka rolls an 8, causes me a great deal of stress.
I'm just waiting for it.
For what? So you guys start making your way through these this rocky forest. Ulrich is kind of at the helm of the ship, at the rudder, calling out to his crew, and then addressing you. He's like, "Things look like they're going to get a little rough here. We really don't want to bang the ship on any of those rocks, so we might need your help. Okay, stay alert." Cool. The first obstacle is you guys are actually going to have to find a route. Like Halifor, you have the general sense of where these larger central islands, the likely landing place, or like the like your likely destination is. But you have to now find a way there. So this will represent kind of an ongoing effort as you travel. But the first actual challenge is charting the course. So I need a survival or investigation check from one of you.
I'll do survival. Unless. Yeah.
Scout could do it, but he's at disadvantage now because
Yes.
exhaustion. Gorka could just
Survival.
home run it instead.
Hell yeah. Cool. Gorka, you have been described by Halifor the location of this destination, more or less. He's kind of giving you pointers on the bearings. And you, although perhaps not the smartest member of the crew, are a born survivor. You have spent many years as an adventurer, as a mercenary, are used to traveling. You've spent some time at sea with your old mercenary company. You have a good sense of how to read the waters, how to read the potential passes through the through this rocky forest, and you start to call out directions to Ulrich as you proceed further and further into the sea. You
I'll
can
be
mark
like
one-
king of the world on the front of the ship.
Hell yeah. So that is one success. Cool. Gorka, as you're like up there, as you're calling out these directions, you notice up ahead there is an area of the water that is you're kind of forced by some of the rocky protrusions and some of the higher shelves that you just won't be able to get the ship over to follow a particular narrow pass between two rocky outcroppings, and you see the water just churning and kind of tumbling over each other. At this point, you see these currents intersecting. You're going to pass over an area of rapids. It's not terribly long, and it is wide enough for the ship to get through for sure, but it is going to require some quick steering. You're going to have to potentially, change the way you're rowing rapidly, or the way you're steering. So I need 2 players to do this one. It's going to be dexterity saves, representing like grabbing onto an oar and helping like quickly changing the direction of the ship and kind of calling out to the other rowers to like match you. Or you can also have one player do a nature investigation check to be like at the front calling out the directions to the crew. I need 2 people to do it, and it's a combined DC of 32.
Can I? This is to prevent knocking into the rocks like that are close, I think you said.
You're like, yeah, basically. You're kind of going through like a passageway, and you're trying not to get thrown into any of the rocks by the rapids.
Can I? I'm not very dexterous, but I'll just kind of like leap over the side of the ship and say, "I think I can help." and all wild shape into a. Everyone's bigger. Spenny, you tell me which one you think is more applicable. Either a giant octopus or a hunter shark to help like pull / nudge the ship away from the rocks that it is about to bump into if the people that are steering it aren't successful.
But then you'd
hmm.
also have to hear what the commands are for whether we're like
Oh no,
how we're
It's
avoiding
just-
them.
I'm not preemptively
You're like
helping.
a buffer if you
Yeah.
start to see it going to a rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see.
Giant octopus. I mean, I
I'll
feel
just
like it
look
might
at
be the
which
giant
one-
octopus because it can like, or
I'll
yeah,
look at
pick
which
the
one has
stronger
more
one.
strength.
Yeah.
Giant
Yeah,
octopus
that's probably a
is
good way.
17. Hunter shark is 18.
Cool. Hunter shark. You guys watch as Halfor like leaps into the water to turning into a hunter shark and diving below the waves. Halfor, as you land, you were kind of getting buffeted by these waters. Let's get a dexterity save from the hunter shark. Not a terribly high DC because like you are a shark in water, but to kind of maintain yourself enough that you'll be able to help the ship. Cool. 16, that will do it. Yeah, so you kind of get buffeted around a few times, but you kind of dive a little bit deeper under the current, regain your composure, and then are watching the ship from below, ready to kind of give it a nudge back. Cool. So you guys are entering these rapids now. Who is like grabbing an oar or calling out the directions?
Grayson probably wouldn't be very helpful at either of these things, so he is just staying silent unless nobody says anything.
So this one is dexterity based.
Oh,
Because it's
dexterity.
like-
Sorry, I thought you
it's
said
not
I think
so
you said
much-
nature or investigation.
That is if you want to be at the front, like reading the currents and calling the directions.
Okay.
But the dexterity is like, it's not so much about strength right now as like reacting quickly as the
Oh, well
waters
then,
change.
yeah, Rayson 100% volunteers for that.
Okay, cool. Grayson goes to grab an oar. Need one more either at the front or on an oar.
Gorka will be at the front because she's already there.
Cool. Cool. So let's get both of those. Gorka, give me a nature investigation. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna not cheat, but I'm gonna actually cast Bless on Gorka, Ryson, and Halafor.
Okay, so Bless is saving throws, right? Not ability checks.
Saving
So it'll
throws.
It'll help Ryson. Potentially will help Halafor. It won't help Gorka with the nature
Well,
investigation check.
She's gonna get it anyways, just in case
Cool.
for future.
Nature. Okay, 13. So the
Just gotta
DC
hit a
is
19.
32, so you need a 19 from Ryson with the Bless.
On a
Dex
dex save.
Yeah.
And Bless is with advantage, right?
It gives you a D4.
Gives you a
Oh.
plus D4.
Okay. Ah!
Oh,
It's 23. We'll add the Bless.
Yeah, well, that gets us to.
Just roll 1d4 because it's not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, but either way, isn't it not?
Nope, add just okay, so 12. So you're at 25 out of 32. You guys start working the oars. Gorka, you're calling directions. Ryson, you're relaying them back to the crew as you try and match the direction Gorka's being called, but the ship is regardless being buffeted back and forth. You feel yourselves beginning to lose control. From below the water half where you see the ship starting to turn almost at an angle and be sent hard towards a rock. You can attempt to slam the ship out of the way. Gotta think how I'm gonna handle this. Okay, I think if you want to salvage this, it's a big ass heavy ship, so it's gonna be a strength save at disadvantage, and you need to hit. Oh man, I'm gonna say, yeah, it's difficult. I'm gonna say you have to hit a 15 on this. It's a big ass ship compared to the size of the shark.
No dice.
Or Halifor, you throw yourself at the side of the ship and you feel it give a bit, but you think for a moment you have it, but you just hear the crunch and then feel the scraping of the rock down the side. You've prevented the worst of the damage, but the ship has still been banged up once. So that's one failure.
I don't like this. Why are we here again?
Also, this crew is relying on us to do all of this work for them.
Well, they're also working. They're not like watching. It's like you guys are trying
Oh,
to make the
no!
difference. Because the game isn't about the crew. I'm not going to roll like 20 deck saves for the rowers. They're just doing status quo, my man.
Just saying, it just sounds like they're kind of useless at taking care of their own damn ship.
They're really watching the show. They're enjoying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Look at these idiots.
Halifor,
You guys get
seeing the ship like not sink and kind of like presumably right itself a little bit, Halifor will kind of like, you know, do the breach out of the water and like, you know, wild shape back into himself as he lands back on the deck.
You kind of land back on the deck. The ship careens around the rapids for another few seconds before you kind of get ejected from the edge of this tunnel into calmer waters, a more open space in this rocky forest. The ship is a little banged up and Ulrich looks stressed, but it is still seaworthy and you're still progressing towards the center.
It's gonna be such a great camping trip.
Ulrich looks pissed. He's not answering you. Jetta's at the front laughing. She's lived a good life. She's ready to go.
I was just gonna say, is Jenna gonna die in this moment?
Cool. You continue on for another few minutes before you're again kind of being forced to take a few turns by the shelves, the rocky outcroppings, areas that you're just not going to be able to get past. And Gorka, as you're still charting the directions, you soon realize that there is you're going to have no choice but to pass through a tunnel. There's kind of like an arch formed by one of these larger rocky islands. It's not terribly long, like maybe a couple 100 yards at most. But it does get quite dark in the middle. And because the area where you have, you know, kind of been forced into this path around you is kind of rocky and shallow in places, you think there's a risk that there will be patches like that in the tunnel. So,
If we crash, how do we get back to Stallport? Anybody?
But-
I
Thoughts?
can swim.
I'll just keep casting walk on water until I get there.
Okay, we can do this. I suppose. I guess.
you're being shunted towards the water, towards the tunnel. It looks a little better, so you're like, fuck it, we have to go that way. And you call out to Ulrich to steer into the tunnel. This one is going to be a perception check from one of you. Basically, as you pass through the darkness, you have to see obstacles, call them out to the captain so they can be avoided.
I will pull out my drift globe and use the daylight spell.
Hell yes. Okay. You
I'll
pull out
ca-
the. How
I'll
big is
cast-
the light from daylight?
Oh, it's fucking huge.
60 feet, I think.
I think it's 60-60 bright dim. Like, it's huge.
Is that?
Yeah, that is-
I think so, right? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna help for sure.
I'll cast guidance
Yeah.
on myself to keep an eye out for the perception check.
The so your other option is you are allowed to have two players attempt this if they want, but you'll have to add in a fairly low charisma check to coordinate the information. So you're not like giving confused directions to the captain, or you can have one person do it.
I'll cast guidance on myself and do the perception check. I am not
Okay.
the most charismatic Simic that has ever walked the earth.
Not
Okay.
doing charisma.
Cool. So with the drift globe, definitely nullifies any disadvantage from darkness. I think like drift globe's bright enough. I'm gonna lower the DC. It was 18. It's gonna drop to a 15.
Plus
21.
1d4.
Plus 1d4. No problem. Alfort, how's it look, I guess? What's going on?
Yeah, like it's this like almost like blinding light from Orum's like globe that he's like just bombing out into like the tunnel, has like illuminated everything. Like, could you make it a little less bright? And I'm just like shouting back, the directions. Hard to port, hard to starboard. Having picked up on those two terms in the day that I've been on this ship.
Awesome. You call out these directions, and the crew, after a few seconds, almost like they stop waiting for Ulrich to confirm, and they just start listening to you. They hear the confidence in their voice. They see the obstacles that you called out as the ship passes them, and they just start listening to you. And you start working seamlessly as a unit, guiding the ship through the tunnel and emerging out the other end unscathed into bright daylight. Cool. So that's another success. Doing good. As you guys enter into this, like, past the tunnel, you all start feeling a little uneasy, like you shouldn't be here. You just have a second with that feeling before the winds start to pick up, and the formerly very clear sky, a large cloud seems to pass over the sun. The temperature almost drops immediately. You start hearing like little splashes from the water. You start feeling little pattering from the deck, and notice little hailstones start to blanket the ship. First tiny ones, then getting larger and larger. The wind starts going from picking up to gusting violently to blowing extremely intensely. The captain starts yelling over the wind that, shit, Storm, we have to get the sails down now. It'll damage it. We can't afford that. He's calling for you guys to pull down the sail. For this, I'm gonna need someone or two people to climb the mast and like shimmy out over the sails and untie it.
Is this strength based or dex based?
The athletics to get up, acrobatics to shimmy across the mast and untie it. So it's 2 checks involved. But if you have one one person can maybe help the other, at least for getting up the mast.
If there's somebody with great athletics, I'm very good at acrobatics.
Gorka will join Ryson in this.
Is this does this storm look like magical? Like it just like appeared, or
Give me
seems
an Arcana check.
hail when there was no hail a moment ago seems odd.
It seems odd. It seems like it could be a magical effect, but you don't see any source for it. You don't see any you don't see anyone who's casting it. You don't see any telltale signs of magic, like clearly supernatural effects, so you can't quite be certain that it's not just a freak storm picking up.
I'm gonna YOLO it while Gorka and Rysing climb the mast and do their thing. I'm going to like Hail Mary dispel magic at the clouds.
Interesting. Okay, give me what's the check for detect magic or dispel magic? It's like 10 plus your modifier.
Yeah, it depends on the level.
Yeah.
If it's 3rd or less, it's dispelled. If it's not, it's 10 plus the spell's level, and it's a wisdom check for me.
Yeah, do the wisdom check. Gorka, can I get your athletics check? And are you carrying Ryson up, or are you both doing an athletics check?
Ryson, you want to ride?
Yeah.
I'll throw a guidance at Gorka to give her a D4.
Okay. Cool.
I can't grab an advantage, can I?
You can use a player advantage if you want. Sure.
I will do that.
Cool. So Halfor, as you send out this dispel magic, give me an insight roll as well. 19 and 21. Wow. Okay.
14 insight.
Okay. Gorka, you start heading towards the mast. You grab Ryson and just have him hanging off your back as you begin to climb.
Yeah. Sorry, is guidance the 1d4 as well?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
You start making your way up the mast. Halifor, you cast out the spell, and you're watching, looking for signs of magic. You swear for just a second there's a suppression of the storm. You aren't able to turn it off, but it might be a coincidence. It might be evidence that it is magical. Can't be sure.
Okay. Cool. I will mark
It's just
off
like a
said
brief
spell.
lull. Cool. Gorky, you start hauling yourself up the ship. You're being buffeted by these powerful winds. There is a moment where you think you're going to lose your footing, and it is that moment that Halifor casts out his spell and suppresses the winds for just a second. You're able to regain your hold, haul yourself the rest of the way up the mast. You're about 40 or so feet above the deck now when you reach the crossbeam, and Ryson can pop off onto it. Ryson, I then need, acrobatics. Okay. Ryson,
Doing flips and shit.
You're being buffeted by the wind. You have to be, even with your experience, your skill as a thief, you have to be careful. You have to take a few moments to pause and stop. But you, Gorka, hanging onto the mast, watch as Ryson kind of carefully and with an incredible level of skill makes his way to the end of the mast and very rapidly and deftly unties the first string holding it, the first knot holding it. And you see that side of the sail go slack immediately. Ryson, you kind of shimmy your way back across, reaching the other end. There's a few moments where it feels tense. It feels like you could slip off, but you manage to get to the other knot, untie it, and the sail drops to the deck below. You guys succeed.
Huzzah.
Cool. Make your way back down to the deck without falling. Very good. You pass a little further into this rocky forest. You leave the worst of the storm, although there's occasional gusts still. It's becoming overcast again. It is, the clear and sunny day that you entered this forest in is gone. You approach a fairly open area between all these outcroppings. It's almost like an inland sea, kind of. A couple 100 yards across, and in the far distance, you can see these large islands that Halifor called out to you as you were scouting the ocean yesterday. And as you kind of make your way towards them, you notice the water is churning and swirling kind of in your path. You get closer and closer, and you see that there's this massive whirlpool that is being created by the eddies and currents as the rocky forest resumes. And as you start to make your way, kind of just approaching that, just starting to notice the draw of the whirlpool pulling the ship towards it. You notice a couple other smaller vortexes and funnels form in the water closer to your ship. They kind of begin swirling and twisting before they rise up like a little twister out of the water and shoot themselves onto the deck of your ship. These blobs of water kind of splash and reform into vaguely humanoid shapes. 3 of them, one of which immediately begins solidifying and almost freezing and advancing towards you. We're going to roll initiative.
Ooh, fight
And then
them
we're going to take our break because it is 9 o'clock.
Oh man.
Woo! Fight time.
That's cool.
Hey, Spenny, I'm gonna whisper you something to research during the break.
Yeah, sure. Oh, I gotta put you guys on the ship.
I'm not gonna give Spenny a break. You're gonna be like, hey, can you use your break to look something up for me?
Spenny, the game's paused as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. There you go.
Hasn't really mattered.
Sorry, what's that?
No, it hasn't mattered till now.
Okay. Plop y'all on here. We're just gonna do the thing where Scout is fighting others, so we don't have to worry about an extra guy in combat. And where do you guys think you would have been? Gorka did say she was at the front, so she's definitely there.
I was.
I
also at
probably.
oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I probably just jumped off of the sail. So
Put you somewhere there.
I was at the front because I was calling out the directions through the dark tunnel. That wasn't dark.
Yeah, I would
Maybe
have been at
Hellfor
the
would've been in
front.
front of me then.
Oh yeah, true.
I
But I
would have
would've
been at
gone
the
back
front
up
with my glowy orb.
Cool. I will plop. Let's do this. Plop you like that and like that, something like that. Cool. I am just going to. I'm not gonna bother having a bunch of tokens for like crew and stuff. So that'd be super annoying.
They're not going to fight this. They're
Yeah,
not gonna, like.
They are inconsequential at this
what
point.
are we
They're the kinds of
paying
things
60 gold a
Yeah.
day for,
The
Spenny?
boat.
We're doing all the work.
The boat's
My
doing all the
God.
work. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can have them take their 6 hit points out for a spin if you want.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and then we'll have no way
gonna
of
be a
rowing back
fucking
home.
Bloodbath. Yeah. They'll each take one swing, do nothing, and then die. And then
And you
guys
lose
have to
all
row
of your
back.
crew.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's better having them not on the map.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, let's take a couple minutes break.
Cool. So,
See you guys
for
in a
everyone who's been watching, thank you for hanging out with us. We'll kick over to a break screen, and we'll be back with refresh drinks, snacks, and bios, and we will see you guys all in a few minutes. And we're
seriously
back.
can't hear Ter. You guys can?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can.
Seriously?
You still can't hear him?
Maybe
No.
Leave and rejoin?
Yeah,
That's
disconnect.
so
Okay.
weird.
Disconnect. This is a "it's not me, it's you" problem for Shannon.
Yeah.
Hey Shannon, can you hear me now?
No, I can't.
Okay.
I just see you hit mouse more.
Well,
Hey Shannon, can you hear me now? Oh, I'm not connected yet. Hey Shannon, can you hear me now?
Oh yes. What happened?
I rejoined.
How? Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Huh.
All right.
Okay.
That's a strange
good.
one.
Yeah.
Discord doing Discord things.
Cool. Okay, yeah, so you are approaching this whirlpool in your boat. The crew is kind of fighting to try and keep the boat steady as it begins to be tugged in the direction of the whirlpool. As the water kind of eddies around you and spews up these three shapes, two of which just look like vaguely humanoid water. The third starts out that way, but then kind of forms legs which kind of freeze, and arms, and then has this like kind of snow globe body that's still liquid water. Get some initiative rolls.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yay.
My initiative rolls suck.
Cleric's going last is
Like-
totally fine though.
Actually,
I-
true, yeah.
I guess that's true. But still.
Going first always feels weird because you're like,
Everybody's alive. My job is.
I will already healing somebody.
oh, that's a bold move. I like it.
Cool. With that, the kind of icy, half-frozen figure starts. It is going to... Oh, this is going to be bad. Start walking towards you, Ryson. Its feet almost, like its heavy body just like kind of shaking the deck of the ship
I've
As
seen
it
this
makes its
video
way-
before.
towards you. It brings up one icy fist, and you can see like liquid water swirling at the end of it as it slams it down on you.
You just got the
Yeah, let's-
biggest wet willy ever.
You're
Let's
really
put the
lucky.
squishiest character in the party in the center of a boat.
You dodge back, and then it like
Let him get
slams its fist
gangplanked.
into the deck, kind of cracking the wood. It looks up at you with frustration, and without saying a word, just kind of raises its other fist and tries to swing it wide, pinning you between the mast and its fist. 20. Okay, that hits for 28 damage. Mix of bludgeoning and cold.
Fuck.
I will remind you, you have uncanny
Yeah, no, I was just
dodge.
gonna say I'm gonna use my little nimbleness, dexterity, whatever it's called. Uncanny dodge. Yeah.
14
Cool,
barely tickles. You're fine.
Yeah. But as it slams into you, kind of throwing you against the mast, you see that water swirling at the end of it. Rapid, kind of like splashes onto you and then rapidly freezes. You are grappled. As it kind of pulls its fist back, it takes you with it.
Cool. Fuck. Okay.
Gorka, it is your turn. You've got one of these swirling vortexes of water on you.
She's gonna rage. Let me remind myself how to do that again. I think it's alright. Nope. What'd I do? You.
Just click it. There.
Oh gosh.
There you go.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Things
It's
are happening. Okay, rage.
Okay.
Good.
Yep.
Oh, you did it for me too.
I will give you back the use.
Thank you. Yes. Followed by a couple birthright throws at the guy in front of her there.
Hits.
All right, there's one, and followed by another.
Ooh, wow. 2 solid slams out of this creature.
Awesome.
Cool, yeah. You swing Birthright through, and despite it being water, Birthright kind of catches some of it as it pulls through. There's just like a large splash that sends some water flying off, and the creature is slightly diminished.
Oh, so it actually kind of worked.
Is it
It
puddled?
works,
Like,
yeah.
and,
Is it puddled
Sorry?
yet?
It's not puddled yet.
and it took the damage I
That
was
was good.
expecting
That
it
was
to.
very good. It seemed to, yeah. It seemed like being a magical weapon, Birthright was effective on this creature.
Cool. And the guy I hit also has my ancestral protectors, just kind of dancing around it now.
Cool. I'm gonna use this one to mark those.
That means it has disadvantage on any roll that's not against me, and if it try to fight somebody who's not me, then it has the ally has resistance to that damage.
Cool.
And that's it for Gorka.
Brilliant. Halvor.
Oh, right. It'd be so ridiculous. Yeah, I think. Double check something. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wild shape into my good old friend, the giant octopus, but we're gonna do that once we get over here,
Okay.
because the giant octopus only has a speed of 10 feet.
Fair. Here, I'll shape you.
Thank you.
Boop. Wild shape. There you go. You are a giant octopus now.
And I'm going to make a tentacle attack as an action against double left click to target, double right click, double right click.
Double right click. Or click and press T. Either one.
A tentacle attack against that one. Crit.
Critty.
Oh, crits. Wow, yeah. Hits.
Mhm.
For sure.
And if it's not immune, it is grappled.
Let me check. It is immune to being grappled.
Well, it still
It is
got
water.
hit.
You kind of slam it with your... Do your tentacle... Yes, because you are a moon druid. They count as magical
I
weapons,
have
right?
magical tentacles.
You're good. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you slap the shit out of this water elemental. You try and grab hold of it, but your like tentacles just kind of get squeezed through as it reforms its body around you. Anything else?
No.
You weren't
that's-
using expedited evolution on that?
Oh yeah, I guess
Also?
I should.
You can if you... I'm just saying you can if you...
Yeah, that makes
This has
sense.
been a while.
It's a 1d6 5. To open the actual
D8?
character. Oh, is it
Say
Victoria?
D6, yeah. Six is...
Oh, that's the. Oh, I clicked it again.
Oops. Oh, it's doing damage to him. That's not right. Cool. Cool. Six. Do you want to describe what this looks like?
Yeah. So as you see, like how for like body kind of like hunch over, and like what was like the kind of the arch of his back turns into this like bulbous cephalopod head. As the tentacles like spread out from his legs and arms, you see like there's these like odd looking like pustules that are like green and like pulsing like all over this octopus's skin. They seem to be like, you know, you see a couple drips of it like fall and hit the deck, and you see like a little sizzle as this like caustic blood like drips on the deck.
Gross. The weirdest.
fight is
grossest
nasty.
druid. That's very cool though. I love it. Anything else from the octopus?
Nope, that's it.
Cool. Ryson.
I'm grappled.
You're
So
grappled.
I'm
So
assuming I start by making what kind of save?
you have to use your action to attempt to escape.
fair.
You grapple just means your movement is 0. You can't get away unless you escape, but you can still attack normally and stuff.
Okay, great news. I don't have to go anywhere because everyone's around me.
Mhm.
I guess I might as well try and take a swing. If I try and escape right now, I'll get an attack of opportunity anyway.
Yep.
And I can't attack them unless, can I take my action to try and escape, and then can I do an offhand hit?
No, offhand hits do require you to do a main hand attack. It's kind of like
Yeah.
you do them together.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, okay, I might as well just try and swing at him.
Okay. Which one are you swinging at?
I'm going to activate Sand and Storm. If I can do that while grappled.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to swing at the one that's grappling me.
Cool. You won't be able to sneak attack, just keep in mind.
Because it's at disadvantage.
Because you don't have like an ally harrying him at all. Unless the octopus has reach.
Let me check. I might actually.
It's like 15 feet. Yeah. So the octopus is technically harassing this guy.
I got you,
Yeah,
Horman.
so you can.
He is tentacally harassing him.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
All right.
This is the worst.
Oh my god.
That is punishment.
Oh.
You're a
can he,
halfling.
can he undo
Stop
that one?
forgetting you're
Yeah,
a
I
halfling.
can. I know. I never rolled that one, knock on wood, so I never
You
continue.
roll that once like every game, and then you.
No, I
forget you're a
haven't.
halfling. Yeah, you do.
No. Okay, I'm rolling it and have to take it. Oh no. There it is.
Oof. Yeah, big chunk of damage. You slash into this thing, chipping off ice from it. It does seem to do the full damage. But this guy looks very hardy and looks not terribly bothered by what you've done to him so far.
Well, screw him. My turn is over.
You have your offhand attack, right?
Oh, okay, I guess I can still use it, eh?
No, you re-rolled the other one because of halfling luck.
Gotcha. No. I just mean. Again, I just assume grappling does a lot more than actually just prevent me from moving.
Grappling is actually pretty minor. Restrained is the one that really sucks.
I see. Okay, so that does actually hit him, and then he'll have to roll a con save
Con save. Okay,
of
Let's do it.
DC 15.
that's a failure.
Uh-oh.
What does this do to him exactly?
It blinds. Or no, sorry,
Oh, 'cause you
stunned.
hit with both.
Stunned.
He's stunned.
Yeah, it's stunned with both. I hit him with both
Wrecked.
sweet stuff. There was
He's
a time
immune to
that this-
paralyzed, petrified, not stunned. Fuck.
You invited a monk to your game, Spenny. What did you do?
Yeah, I did. Okay, that's it. Okay, Orem.
Oren will kind of slink by the giant octopus.
Okay.
And come up, stand next to Ryson. On his way there, he will cast Searing Smite onto Dawnbreak, and when he gets up to this guy, he is going to try to take a swing with Dawnbreak. Oh, I gotta target him. Whoops. Oh, 13 probably doesn't hit him.
Which guy is it?
The main guy, the guy.
Oh, the icy guy. 13 does not hit, but you do have advantage because he's stunned. So roll once more.
Oh. Dawnbreak. Okay. And this time I have targeted him.
No, unfortunately not. You swing, but can't manage to chip through his icy exterior. You still have Searing Smite on you. I believe it's until you hit. As long as you keep your concentration up. Yeah.
Until I hit.
Cool. Anything else?
Nope. That's everything.
Cool. These dudes. Yeah. Cool. Cool. This guy is going to move. He can't be there because the other guy's occupying that space. That is annoying. Yeah, this one up top near you, Gorka, is going to move down, so you can take a swing if you want.
Yes, absolutely.
16 will hit. 15 damage. Okay, he's puddled.
So good.
But you watch as his body just kind of like flows down, like losing form, forming around your feet, Orem and Ryson, before forming up all around you. He is going to then use his Whelm feature, so I need a strength saving throw from both of you. Actually, Let me just like target you both. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Did that roll?
I
No.
saw a saving throw come to me.
Yeah, just roll a. What did
Yeah.
you roll?
Oh, sorry.
It's just
You need
prompting
it-
you. Yeah, just roll a strength save.
Gotcha. Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
Oh, there
Oh,
it is.
fuck.
13 both. The save was 14. You both feel this water begin to form around you, and you are
Oh.
pulled off your feet as you are sucked into its body.
It's also at disadvantage because it's not against me. Just saying.
It's not an attack, though. It's forcing them to make a save.
Fine.
Yeah, sorry. So you each take 7 bludgeoning damage, and you are inside the elemental.
Can I be inside the elemental if I'm grappled by the other one?
Yep, you're grappled by both of them now.
Again. I've seen this video before.
Yeah.
Heavy armor master that's -3, right, or +3?
Yes. That's right.
So I guess-
This is bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, so I guess-
But you two can't breathe right now.
That's unfortunate.
It's okay, you can
The
hold your
other
breath
one-
for at least minimum 10 rounds.
Oh, okay, I'm fine.
The other one is going to start slamming on the octopus with 2 slam attacks. So 1 for a crit, 17 damage, and then 2 for a crit fail.
Let me just check my AC. Oh yeah, my AC's only 4.
12. Yeah, cool.
I think my max HP might be wrong. I don't think these wild shapes took into account the other part of the wild shape things, Penny.
Can you double check the? Did you double check the official stat blocks? Because I thought I fixed it for all of your.
The giant
Wild shapes.
octopus official stat block has 52, and this one
Oh,
has
okay.
52.
Okay, what's it supposed to be?
It should be.
You just whisper it to me. I'll correct it between turns. Can I also get a concentration check from Aurum?
CR time proficiency.
CR times proficiency.
Just a check, not a save.
Save. Sorry. Yes,
Con save.
because this is for your spell you have up. 13's good. You pass. Okay. Top of the order. The ship is still being drawn towards the whirlpool. You've got a little bit of time still, but it's getting closer. This guy is stunned. Gorka, it's you.
All right. Gurkha's gonna take a step forward here. Yeah. He is going to attempt to walk through him because he's water. Does it work? She would like to get here if she can.
I don't think so. I think he can control how, like, his density, but it's still hostile water to you.
It was worth a try.
Yeah.
All right. Then she will use birthright on. Yeah, he's marked. Okay. Ah,
Undo nat ones, we
Uh.
have a bunch.
I'll use. Is it too late?
Yeah, go for it. It's fine.
All right, I'll use one of them. Yeah, that's a lot better. Cool. Yeah, I'll use Orcish Fury to roll a damage die one more time.
Okay, cool. Well, oh, fuck.
Oh, like that. Good.
Holy shit. Okay. Gorka, you see Aurum and Ryson kind of bouncing around inside this water elemental, and you very carefully aim the axe as you begin slicing into it. Oh, he needs some little extra rage damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was gonna
yeah.
say that's
Cool.
not on there.
Thanks for
Cool.
catching that.
Thing is very close to dead. Like, there's very little water left, just enough to contain your two friends. Is hanging on, but not by much.
All right. There's a bit of like gleefulness in her eyes as she's like surgical precision around her friends. It's a fun game.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
I think it's because Gorka doesn't show us raging anymore, Sven.
Yeah, I just noticed. I don't know why. There we
I'll
go.
mark the. Oh, thanks.
Got it.
All right, that's it for Gorka.
Cool. Halafor.
How close is the ship to the whirlpool.
Give me an insider perception check. $14. It is approaching pretty quickly. You think you've got somewhere in the neighborhood of 15-20 seconds before the ship is in that whirlpool.
Well, shoot. Halifor is going to drop off the side of the ship into the water.
Okay, there's going to be a couple opportunity attacks coming your way.
Yep, figured there might be.
Okay, both of the water elementals will try and slam you. Hits, and then second one also hits.
Can I use my reaction to Spirit Shield to reduce that by 2d6?
Yes, for sure. As long as, yeah, you just had your turn, so you got yours back.
Actually, yeah, I would also use my reaction, fighting style protection since he was within 5 feet of me, and one of those would be at disadvantage.
Yeah, so since one of them is all around you, he's definitely within the 5 feet. We can make that happen for sure. I'll just
love the picture of,
re-roll an
like,
attack.
Aura being like tossed head over like heels constantly, like holding on his
okay.
shield.
So it still hit, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Cool.
That's fine.
Cool.
As I drop
Should
into
be
the
at
water,
6 HP. Yeah,
I used 5 feet of movement to get in there, Spenny. Is that
Yep.
accurate?
yeah, that's fine.
So
Because
now
you're just falling.
my speed goes up to I have 55 feet left now that I'm in the water.
Okay.
Oh boy, yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'm going to drop Wild Shape as a
Okay.
free action, and I will cast Control Water on the Whirlpool.
Okay. And how much does that do? Can that just turn it off entirely?
It's a 100-foot cube.
Yeah, that whirlpool is definitely not 100 feet. Okay, well, from its center, it's about 50 feet.
Okay,
Oh my god.
so I'm good.
Yeah, you can knock out like at least 90. There might be some little bits of eddying currents at the edges, but you can knock out at least 90-95% of it.
Yeah, perfect. In that case, what I will do is I will use yeah, so I'll just use it to redirect flow and just make that water flow like out, which should nullify the whirlpool,
Like reverse the direction kind of thing.
basically.
You're like, okay, cool. Well, fuck. Okay, the you drop out and you cast a spell, and you guys all watch as the whirlpool that was swirling ominously before you just kind of slows, and begins to still and stop.
Okay. Fuck, now I'm...
Is that
now I'm-
concentration?
No, it's fixed.
Oh shit, that just happens.
Just done.
Ah, fuck you.
Then I will use the rest of my fuck, such an annoying turn. Use the rest of my movement to climb back on the boat.
Okay. Yeah,
And-
launch ship doesn't. Sure.
I don't think it's
Okay.
too high.
No, for sure.
And then I'll use a fucking bonus action to turn into a dire wolf.
Okay. What
Things
an
I do to
insane
cast
turn.
a spell.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
turn.
yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that thing might need a couple more points of HP too then. Yeah, well done. Holy shit.
I don't have an
I guess-
don't have an action left to do any attack or anything.
Yeah.
but I'm now a dire.
Cool. Fuck.
Wolf on a boat?
Ryson, you are inside an elemental, I need.
Oh, sorry, Spenny. Before
Yeah.
I forget, just because I did burn the charge, I had acidic blood up, so all of
Oh,
those
yeah.
guys that hit me need to take some damage.
How much damage?
Sorry, don't play this guy often enough to.
I think it's D4.
1d4. So everyone
Okay.
that hit me took 1d4 while I was an octopus.
Okay, roll 1d4 twice, please. It'll be top one and then bottom one. 3. Jeez, this guy is super fucking hurt. Okay. Other guy's fine.
How can you tell when a water monster looks bloodied?
They look
There's
puddled.
barely any water monster left yet.
They look
He's
puddled.
puddled.
Just like golems look dented.
Started each of the elementals. Okay. Cool. So nothing happens yet. Ryson, you're inside Water Boy.
Yeah.
You cannot breathe.
Can I like literally do anything? Like I can't move because I'm grappled. I can't breathe because I'm inside water. Can I still swing for my life?
You're also restrained, by the way. With the. Okay, actually, here's kind of a problem. You can.
Oh,
Well,
this,
you
oh,
can-
this is where the problem starts?
Because you
Enlighten
can't
me, Spenny.
move to get out. You can attempt to break the restraint and the grapple in the water elemental, but you're still grappled by the
You're
ice
grappled
golem,
in
so
it,
you
right?
can't actually move out of the water elemental.
Yeah, short of teleport, he's staying in there because he doesn't.
You're
have
staying in
charge.
there right now.
But how? I have a question. This
Yeah.
also technically grapples the water monster as well, does it not?
He's like water. Ice golem has his fist inside the water elemental right now. So like we'll see when he gets to his turn because you stunned him, so he didn't get to leave yet. But once he gets there, we'll figure out what happens. to
I
you
am my
next.
own undoing in this situation.
Well,
You can swing
we'll see.
for your life. That is.
you can swing for your life, and the one that's holding you is extremely hurt, so you can try and swing on him.
All right,
It's at disadvantage because of your restraint,
everything.
because of like your whole situation right now.
This is my natural. Oh shit!
Roll once more,
Yeah.
and you're also targeting.
Oh
the
my
elemental.
god!
Man, no sneak attack.
Sorry, were you intending to target the elemental to like escape?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't sneak attack because of disadvantage, unfortunately, but that is more than enough to slaughter this creature. How's that look as you like
Amazing.
carve your way out of this?
I don't even know. It's a sword. I'm hitting it with water. You know what? You ready? This is how it looks. I strike with sand, and as I strike the sword, sand starts to like fly off of my sword, like the edge of my sword blade,
Mhm.
and it starts to absorb whatever water is remaining, so that the puddle slowly just turns into this big glob of mud.
You guys watch this happen as this like mud puddle just like slops off of Ryson and Orem, and they are standing there on the deck, gasping for breath. You still have a bonus action.
I'll take a second swipe at Big Boy here.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh shit! That targeted the bigger.
I undid
okay.
the damage on him. Yeah, I got it. Just misses.
Okay.
Cool. Orem.
Yeah, rinse and repeat. I still have Searing Smite on the Warhammer, so I will swing Dawnbreak and hopefully hit this guy.
Misses, unfortunately.
Oh my god. Come on.
Bonus action?
No, because I'm concentrating already on. Fuck. Nope.
Okay. Cool. The remaining elemental is going to move into your space, Halifor, and I am going to need a strength saving throw, as he's going to use Whelm.
Uh-oh.
Or Again, the water just kind of swirls and forms around the direwolf before rising up and encompassing it. You begin to get buffeted. You take 11 bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained inside its body.
Do you want to apply that?
Oh, yes. Let me move him out of the way so I can actually see. I'm just going to subtract 8 because I think you have a little extra HP. Same thing.
Yeah.
So far. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That will be his turn, though. Okay, here's the bad turn. You still have the Ice Golem's fist frozen to you, Ryson.
He's also stunned.
Not anymore, he's not. You had a turn.
Did he? Oh shit.
We had a full round since then. He's at the
You
top of the
escaped
order.
the other water elemental.
Yep. Okay, here's what happens. This creature has these like frozen arms and legs and head, but its body is like this globe of water. It like yanks its arm back with you attached to it, pulls you into the globe of water, detaches, and then you guys watch as the cavity freezes.
Oh.
Yeah, he is using a feature called Preserve Creature.
It's a half.
That would explain the picture.
Actually,
I said that would explain the picture, the character picture, because
Oh yeah.
I was like,
Okay.
what's the thing inside? Controlling it?
Nope.
No,
Cool.
that's now you.
You here. It should make you roll a con save. Can you roll the con
Hmm.
save? Actually, I don't think I rolled it.
Is there a player advantage I can redeem?
Probably.
There are.
Fuck it, I won't. It's fine.
Okay. Con save.
Oh my god.
Oh, actually, sorry. This isn't until the end of your next turn.
Oh,
So we're gonna carry that roll forward, but you're just watching the ice start to form around you.
cool.
Frozen in
Um,
carbonite.
Cool. That is his turn. Well, no, that's just one of his attacks. So he's got you. He's just gonna move forward and bring a fist down on you, Orem, with his second attack.
Bring it.
Misses. Okay.
Yeah.
Gorka, you're watching Ryson start to freeze.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. So she'll take an aim at the ice guy's head with Birthright, as usual.
Mhm.
1, 2.
Cool. Those one at Orem. Oh wait. No, sorry,
Did
I was
they?
looking at my old attack. No, I was looking at my old attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Only one of those hits actually was in the chat though, so
Yeah.
Why? I saw
Cool.
them both roll.
yeah, I did see the first one.
Yeah.
It was a 21.
Yeah, it's okay. They both registered on my side. I can see the damage.
Then
So you
that's what
start
matters.
slamming into it with the axe. As you do, now that this cavity has frozen, each time you hit it, there is a burst of cold, frigid air back at you, Gorka. You take... Yeah, it hits it with a melee attack. 10, and then... Oh, shit. 13 cold damage.
Okay.
So that's 23 total. Cool. That
Yeah.
is. Oh, sorry. It's still your turn. Do you have anything else?
Looks like I need to do something here. 1 second, I guess.
Shit. Okay. Ignore those. Those aren't right. You should have just taken that 23.
Okay, that is all I've taken. So things are all right.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just got multiple. Yeah, it's got multiple abilities on the one ability. That's why it's a silly setup.
Got
Cool.
it. All right. In that case, just double checking. Yeah, that is everything.
Cool. Halifor. You're good because the things happen at the start of the elemental turn. So you're restrained inside this elemental, can't breathe. You're gonna wild shape again.
Yeah, because I just saw Ryson get turned into a halfling ice cube. Gonna drop wild shape.
Okay. Oh.
One day I'll spend a whole turn as an animal. And I'm going to cast Heat Metal on Ryson's sword.
Okay. When does that damage and everything happen? Is it like right now or his turn?
Immediately.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna move this token so you can target Ryson, and like let's do that up. My God. So
So it's the
Is it-
12 damage,
yeah.
and if he's able to drop it, he has to drop it if he fails the con save.
Okay, so make a con save, Ryson, as your weapon starts to glow red hot. Then you instinctively let go of your sword as it begins to glow. You notice that the ice that's beginning to form around you begins to like kind of bubble and boil, and this creature kind of winces in pain as he is also going to take the 12 damage for sure.
I try and yell, "Sorry, Ryson," but I'm in the middle of a water elemental, so there's just bubbles.
Like from one water elemental, from one element, the inside of one elemental to another, I respect it. If you
Make sure
break my
mark
sword,
off,
I break you.
12 damage. Ryson.
Oh, I take 12 damage,
Yes.
even though I let go of the sword.
Yep. Right?
The
'Cause
sword's
it's-
in the elemental, though, right?
Sword is in the elemental. Yep.
Yep.
Can I get insight checks from Ryson and Halafor? 15. Cool. I'll just wait for Halafor's too.
19.
19. Okay, you both notice this. As the sword began to heat up, the water, the ice that was kind of encroaching on it, paused and was pushed back a little bit. It's still slowly freezing. You get the sense that this was a good idea. It was maybe just not quite enough to prevent the freezing, but it's very close. Anything else on your turn, Halafor?
That's action. And spell. I'm out of wild shape charges. Having done no animal things. That'll be it.
Cool.
Sorry, can I just recap on that one?
Yeah.
That just only succeeded in harming the ice
Hurt
guy,
both of you?
both
Yeah.
of us, for the same amount, and that's it. I'm
The
The
Fire
sword's still
damage.
burning.
the sword is still burning. The fire damage, he didn't like that, and it almost prevented the cavity from freezing. It wasn't quite enough,
I see.
but it was very close. Like the fire.
But
just
I'm
seemed to be a
still
little
freezing,
more-
or is it just in
It is
stasis
still
right
freezing
now?
around you.
Okay,
But the sword is still hot.
cool.
It is your turn. Stuff happens at the end of your turn. So for now, you're free to act.
How liquid is the ice golem?
He is about halfway frozen right now. Like it is encroaching as you.
So is it switcheroo arrow territory?
It would have to be a hell of a shot from Scout.
Well, I guess it would have to be
Yeah.
on his turn too, and also by the time his
Yeah.
turn comes around, I
Scout's
probably would have
fighting an
failed my-
elemental
yeah.
on a different boat. He's
Yeah,
I know, I
Scout's
know.
on the
I'm
battleship,
just if I could just
Just fucking
volunteer
animal.
him to be inside this thing right now, it would just make a lot more sense. I don't know what I can even fucking do.
So you are restrained. You can attempt to escape.
Okay. So I
Uh,
actually can escape before it fully forms into ice.
You can attempt to. You still have a turn
Okay.
right now.
Great. Then I'm gonna 100% do that.
Okay, so this is a strength check.
Does he get advantage because it's like a little bit melty?
I
You
feel
know
like
what?
once
Okay,
it-
yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll say yeah.
All right.
That makes sense. 15. I am so. Was
It's
that at
16,
advantage?
isn't it? Yeah.
I'm so sorry. The DC is 16.
Yeah. That's
You
what
start
locked me in.
slamming your fist, attempting to bust through the ice, and you see cracks forming. But those of you watching outside watch as Ryson's fist starts slowing. Are you doing anything else on your turn? That's your action.
I have nothing else I can do.
Stop as the freezing completes.
Oh, there's just
Um,
thunder in the music too. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. You now take that 16 cold damage as the freezing completes.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else on your turn?
Nothing
Or
but
no,
to communicate to everybody that I am looking real bad.
Or
Holy crap. Okay, I'm taking a player advantage because I've
Yeah.
gotta hit this fucker.
go for it.
Holy smokes.
Don't roll 13. Don't roll 13.
I swear to God, if I
15.
roll 13 with advantage, I'm gonna be angry.
I'm sorry. Oh, that was just one roll. Roll once more.
That was just one roll.
Yeah.
Right? Dylan B. picked.
Hey,
26 hits. You still
26.
have the Searing Smite up.
So I will roll that. Well, first I'm going to Divine Smite this guy.
Okay.
Before. So I will Divine Smite.
Another 9. Okay. Yeah, this guy is puddled for sure, but he's still frozen
And then-
solid.
And then I will unleash the Searing Smite. Using an upper.
Cool.
Cat.
As you slam it with your Warhammer, you also take 4 points of cold damage as another burst of cold erupts from its body as you hit it with your weapon. Extra 2 fire damage, but he's on fire now, eh? Interesting.
So I take 2 fire damage, you say?
You take 4.
4.
He takes 2
Okay.
because you,
I did.
and you're concentrating. He is burning. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna use because the Searing Smite is ongoing. I'm gonna add that to, like if the heat metal goes off again, it'll add to that damage for the terms of hitting that threshold.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Anything else from you, or
So that was action. The Searing Smite was already off, so I will. I will bonus action. What can I bonus action here? Let me take a look at my spells. That I guess I can't. I guess I can't touch Ryson since he's like frozen inside of us.
You can see
But
it. Like healing word or
Yeah,
something.
so I was gonna say I'll give him a healing word.
Cool. Yeah, roll that up.
I'm trying to, but Foundry once again just is. There we go. Use that. Upcast.
Holy shit, 15, and then roll your d20. Okay, that applied to the wrong guy. We're not giving it to the golem.
I couldn't get Ryson.
Oh yeah, sorry. Ryson, add 15 HP. Sorry, roll 3d4 again, because that's the crit on your healer's term.
Oh, that's not the right type.
Embarrassing for you.
9.
I forgot. 9.
Cool. Ryson, add 24 total. Another 9.
Whoa!
That's a big ass heal.
Wow. You said a whole lot there.
Yeah, I haven't done anything else this entire fucking combat.
That's a
not
big
true.
heal.
You
Holy shit.
failed twice.
just up here swinging my mace around. Hey,
Anything else from you, Aram?
I'm done.
Cool. Elemental's turn. He will attempt to recharge Whelm. Succeeds. We'll see if he wants to use that. At the start of its turn, each grappled creature takes bludgeoning damage. So that's like this. It's 10 bludgeoning damage to you, Halafor, as you're buffeted by this creature.
I don't think it rolled the con save, so I will.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, sorry, because I just rolled it manually. Good. I think he is not going to try and get more people in him. I think he's going to start pounding on Gorka.
Yep.
So 2 slam attacks at Gorka. First one.
Bring it.
Disadvantage on one of them.
Okay, I'll do disadvantage on the next one. That one. It's Both hit. Sorry, but you should take a little HP back. It's a rage. Yeah, it just starts slamming into you with these watery fists, Gorka. That is his
Water
turn,
back
though.
punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say.
Okay, Ice Boy is looking bad, but he's still up. He is going to just take his fist and start slamming into. Yeah, probably Gorka. You know what? Why wouldn't they pile on the one who's hurt? So 2 hits on Gorka. 11 misses. 12
Whiff.
misses. Shit.
Whew.
Come on. This guy sucks. When does the heat metal thing go off? Your turn?
Heat metal eye control. It's a bonus action
Okay.
to pulse it.
Got it. Got it. Gorka, you're up.
He might have
All right.
taken damage, and I hate to say it, he might get a con save against the Searing Smite burn.
Oh, that's right.
right.
Oh, not intelligence. Con 17. I think that passes.
I think that's higher.
Oh.
Than
So it
Storm's
just
DC.
ends. Yeah. So that just ends the fire, I believe, right?
He's no longer burning.
Cool. He puts the fire just licks out. It doesn't seem able to sustain itself on the icy exterior. He's looking hurt, but still up, and Ryson is still trapped inside.
How is the ice golem doing?
He's like past bloodied.
All right. He will continue trying to hack at his head.
Cool. Misses.
Oh,
Crits. Oh,
boy.
shit.
Better.
Okay, it's 18. Actually, roll one more d12 because of Savage Attacker.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
And he gets another 3 off. So another 14. Holy crap. Okay, that more than halved what he had left. He's still up, but he's not hanging on by much.
Ugh. We'll get you racing. We'll get you out
Thank
of there.
you.
You're petrified. You don't say anything. You take 8 damage, Gorka,
Oh, okay. Yes.
from the
yes.
cold burst of cold as you hit it.
And Gorka will just kind of let out a roar of frustration, seeing Ryson's still trapped in there. And that's it for her turn.
Okay. Next up is Halifor. So did you take the bludgeoning damage earlier?
No, I
It
didn't
was,
take the damage.
10.
It was 10. I
Yeah,
did the
10.
con save, but didn't take the damage.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just rolled it manually, so it didn't subtract.
Gotcha.
But it's your turn. You are restrained, can't breathe, and are inside an elemental.
Okay. Only, not many of those things are a problem. That's a problem. Yeah. Okay, well, bonus action will pump the heat metal again.
Okay, so roll that damage. 12. With the 2 from earlier, you are just shy of melting the ice, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
But he will take that.
I did not prepare another fire spell for today. What's not the flavor of the day. But what I can do is double check something. Yeah, I think the only choice that I have here. Fuck it. Oh man, what a day. I'm gonna polymorph myself into a giant ape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice choice.
See him whelm me now.
Okay. Jesus. All right, yeah. Let's see.
Heat
I got the giant
heat metal's
here,
done,
right?
sadly. But no, I didn't cast it. I just used it. We're fine. Did not
Cool.
break the cast 2 spells thingy majigger.
Cool. Polymorph. Oh. Thing is missing. The artwork's missing. But I don't think the water elemental can
Can well me
hold
'cause
it.
I am bigger
Yeah,
than it.
you're too big. So you just kind of burst out with the water elemental swirling around you.
Oh fuck! I can't do that. It was a
Why?
bonus. It was a bonus action to pump heat metal.
It's a bonus action for polymorph, or what are you trying to do?
Oh no, polymorph. I thought I
Polymorph.
wowed
Yeah,
you.
it's action.
We're fine.
Nope.
We're fine.
Yeah, you're good.
Um.
The giant ghostly head on there now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have an action left as ape, but I don't know how it works now in terms of occupying its space because I'm not whelmed.
I think he's going to be ejected from your space at the start of
On
his
his
turn.
turn?
I think is how I would do it.
Okay. In that case, I'll just
Or you know what? He's probably just forcefully ejected now.
move myself.
Or like
in.
you guys split the difference and you like move up like that. He moves down one. I think.
Yeah, you see the ship kind of like list like badly as this like giant ape appears on the bow of the ship. But that's my turn.
Yeah. Jetta's standing at the bow of the ship, like, well, that's a new one. Holy. Ryson, you are petrified in the ice, so unfortunately, you can't do anything there. Orim,
How's the ice golem? He's like hanging
just
on,
hanging on. Yeah, just barely.
just barely. Like, all right, we're gonna. Orem is going to forget the Warhammer this time, and he is going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Nice.
Okay. You can attack.
Oh, I'm going to. If found
18 will hit. Yeah, finish him. That is way more than enough.
Thank goodness. Yeah, I mean standard full. Like I kind of just like grab onto like the arm of this ice golem and let the necrotic energy just kind of like slowly turn the glassy arm into like black necrotic, and then he'll bring his shield down and like just like shatter his arm, which will then radiate through the body and like shatter everything around Ryson.
You watch this happen. The golem breaks. Ryson plops onto the deck, gasping for air, but alive and safe. Anything else from Orim?
That's an action, so no bonus action spell. No, nope. That's everything for me.
Cool. Water elemental he has his whelm back, so he's gonna slide into all of your space and do a little whelm action.
This guy's a dick.
Cool. Here goes. Can I get strength saves from everybody? Except for Halipor, obviously. Gorka's should be at advantage if it doesn't roll
Oh, with
away.
advantage?
Because you're raging.
Coming up. There's another one.
Ryson succeeds, Orim succeeds, everyone succeeds. Shit, so what happens in that case? Nothing?
Get out of here. Get out of here, water boy.
Failure. Yeah, I guess nothing. It just like kind of slides into your space and tries to draw you up into itself, but is unable to, and it just kind of keeps gliding past. That's bad. That was his turn. Okay, well, that guy's dead. Gorka, you're up.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, water can't hold me. Oh, who did I
Hell
just
yeah.
try to hit? Didn't mark him. Yeah, he'll need to take that 16 slashing. Then.
Okay, yeah. Actually, 19
18.
because
Yeah, or 19, yeah.
yeah, I think it's
Oh, is it
Cool.
still not dealing the additional rage damage?
yeah. There's something wrong with the duration. I gotta fix that.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So he is healthy chunk out of him, not quite puddled, but hurt.
Still standing, eh?
Oh, this guy
Oh.
hadn't really taken anything. The other two took all the beating so far.
All right. Yep, that's it for Gorka.
Cool. Giant 8.
I don't think I have a giant 8 stat block unless you just added one. Oh, yes, you did. I got one.
Ew. Cool.
That's a really neat picture with the ghost woman in the background.
It's just the default one. The artwork got all messed up, but no way.
Oh no!
Oh wow!
I mean, it's good because I was trying to punch Ryson, apparently. But
Hey, I'm so sorry. Wow. We had double
nat
crit and then
ones.
double crit fail today.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Good news, Ryson, you didn't just get punched into the sea.
Yeah, thank you for not punching the giant ape.
Anything else from the ape?
He will pound on his chest in frustration.
Ryson, you have just plopped out of this this ice golem. The cubes are still kind of laying at your feet. What do you want to do?
Your sword
Yeah,
is
I'm
probably
gonna-
also on the deck.
Yes. Is it still hot?
No, not anymore.
Okay. Okay, well, picks up his sword, which I'm assuming is like a bonus action type of deal.
It's a free object interaction because there's no one holding it or anything.
Dope. Gonna target this bad boy and take a swing.
23 hits. You can sneak attack if you wish. Cool. Yep.
And then offhand.
Yep.
And then roll for stun. DC 15.
Cool. He also can be stunned. Yes. C15. 22. He is not
Whoa.
stunned.
Con of the year.
Water's got some constitution.
Healthy. Drinks. Stays well hydrated.
Oh my god, this is awful.
Anything else from Ryson?
Nope, I'm done. I think that's all I got.
Cool.
Actually, no, I lied. I'm just gonna move back.
Cool. You've got mobile, so you won't hit you.
Yeah.
Aurum.
Well, let's see if he's got some wisdom. I will toll the dead. This guy.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to target him first. Then I will toll the dead. DC 14 wisdom save, or takes a hell of a lot more.
11. He takes. Roll 2d12.
Yeah,
No, I don't know why I did that.
I was gonna say it should-
It's got a weird lag going on, but whatever.
Oh
9.
wow, thanks.
Cool. Cool. Takes a bit of that necrotic damage. Anything else?
Yes, I will bonus action your wounds at a higher spell slot.
Healing word, you mean?
Yeah, healing word. Sorry.
Cool.
Cure wounds. Healing word. Gorka. My target Gorka. Healing. Who the hell are you? There you are.
And roll the d20 with that.
Okay.
Well, holy shit. But no cigar on the extra heal.
Thank you.
Cool.
Welcome.
Aura, or the water elemental, is going to try and murder the halfling, I think.
Rude.
Not even worrying about Whelm. He's just purely trying to kill you now. So slam. 17.
Disadvantage on the second one.
Okay.
Nice.
Second slam attack. 12 misses. Fuck you, Aurum. That is his turn. Gorka. This water elemental seems intent on killing Ryson.
I just want it to die.
Oh. Jeez. It's getting way down there. Oh, sorry.
But still not there, eh?
Oh, sorry. Jeez.
I don't have anything else. I just,
Alright.
yeah. That's it.
Okay. Halipor.
Okay. I would like to punch it more effectively this time.
Okay, go for it.
Oh,
shit.
That would do it. I think that
That'll
would
do it.
definitely do it. Holy shit.
Okay.
That's a 76 damage hit.
No, that's 38. That's 38. That is double.
Oh, I thought you
That is
doubled the.
No, it.
Oh,
does
it is
already.
doubled already. I was
That's-
like, holy shit.
That's a pretty low
38
damage
though.
roll.
Yeah. 38 though is enough. Do it up.
Yeah, so like Halifor in giant ape form, just like furious that he, pitifully missed the last time, and just like in very primal rage type deal, just kind of like reaches past like Gorka and Orim. He has 10-foot reach, and just like splashes this thing like over and over into the deck of this ship, just like ripping apart the water, like throwing like puddles of it like over the side. Then like kind of like looks for it to hit again, and it's just like it's kind of like sits back down beside Jeddah.
Did just pat you on the back. Oh, you showed him. That's a good monkey. The fuck's going on here anyway? Who are you people? And with that, we are out of combat. You have killed all the elementals.
Sorry,
Cool,
I
so-
missed it. Did we also put it that attack was directed at me again?
I fixed it for what would have been the second one.
uh,
Yeah, Ryson took up skydiving at this point.
yeah. Oh god. Yeah. As you all catch your breath, look around the ship. Scout finishes off his elemental. You see the waters are still slightly choppy from the remnants of the whirlpool that has been stilled only 20-25 seconds ago. But you look across and see that the space where it once occupied up here is now clear and pretty still water. The rowers have managed to kind of took cover during the attack, are re-grabbing their oars, and are kind of resetting the ship on course through that space where the whirlpool formerly sat. You that was the final part of the skill challenge, was the whirlpool. That one was a bad one that if you failed could have counted as 2 failures. 3 failures would have destroyed the ship. So
Yeah.
thanks.
Fuck you, Halifor. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, fuck you, Halifor. That was a great move. I hate you. But there's nothing I can do about it, so you just sailed clear over the spot where the whirlpool stood.
The skill we only needed 2. I clearly remember you saying 2 passes to finish the skill check.
Oh god. So annoying. So frustrating. You keep sailing as you catch your breaths, and as you pass through the space, passing past the outcroppings where the whirlpool stood between, you look and you find that there is kind of a ring of relatively clear waters, just a few additional rocky protrusions before a central island. You're arriving at some of these larger islands at this point. There's one like right in front of you, and then a couple pretty sizable ones off to the side just past it. Okay, yeah, perception check from everyone.
I just have a bad feeling about this whole place, guys.
Yeah. You all have kind of a like sickly feeling as you get closer and closer to this place. Like you start to feel a little dread as you exited the tunnel. It is getting more and more intense as you approach the center. But as you look out, as you cross this water, Ryson and Orim, you looking at this like this island before you, you notice To give you a clear picture, it's not like an island with a sandy beach or anything like that. It's kind of similar to these other rocky outcroppings in that it protrudes like straight out of the water. It is like a sheer cliffside, rising 50, 60 feet almost, before it kind of plateaus. But with a above 15, you each notice as you're approaching the side of this, or getting closer to the side of this first large island, you notice there seems to be something jutting out from the side of the cliff at the top. Actually, and once you see it, you actually see that there's more shapes kind of forming almost like a ring or a periphery around like the rim of the island at the top here. It kind of glistens and reflects the light. And it looks almost like it's hard to tell detail at this range. Rice, I don't think you make any out, but Orem with the 22, you can see it's almost like lattice work or like a pathway, almost like a bit of worked framing jutting out into the open air off the cliff.
Okay.
And there's like several of these. They're fairly sizable, right? They are probably a good 20, 30 feet long each.
Okay.
How close
Like,
are
I'll
we
relay-
to the island?
I'd say probably 150 yards or so. Like,
Yeah,
you're
like
getting
I'll
pretty
relay
close.
everything that I see to
200
the
yards?
party. Like, can I reverse like engineer like is it like these things that are jetting out? Like, can I like reverse engineer it? Like, can I see them like this? Like, is it, I'm? It sounds like you're like kind of describing like some sort of like ramp or staircase or something that's kind of like jetting out of the side.
Give me an insight check, and based off that, I'll see how much you can kind of infer.
I'm efficient. Insight.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
From your perception check, you can see they are like horizontal, right? So they're not necessarily like a ramp or staircase, but they're just like jutting straight out. But you don't really, at this point, you maybe have to get a closer look to kind of understand what that might be or what it means.
With Orem relaying what he saw, Halfor, who's still hanging out in 8 form, because why not, and polymorph lasts for an hour, like, kind of like pats himself on like the like chest and like points to the cliff and like points up.
Also, just saying, I feel a bit bloodied. A little worried about like birds and crazy shit attacking us, but it's all good too. I'd probably survive.
Orem will give 15 HP to Gorka with lay on hands
Awesome.
to start. Ryson, how you feeling, buddy?
I could be way better.
Okay.
Like if you ask me, yeah, I'm pretty bloodied, I will say.
Okay. I can give you up to 25 HP, but you can't go over half of your total.
I think that you'll be okay. Hold on.
Bad sign.
Yeah, you'll be okay.
Okay, so put yourself back up to like half your HP.
Oh, I lied. No, you won't be okay. You
Oh,
will. Yeah,
You
you'll
points
get.
left over. You'll have 4 points left over. Right?
Okay. Is Gorka still bloodied, or is she looking?
No longer bloodied.
Okay.
I feel pretty good.
Yeah. So Ryson, you can put yourself up to half.
Perfect.
I get another
feeling it,
round
like-
of wisdom saves, by the way.
Oh,
Wow, Halfor.
I'm a wise
Okay.
man.
Wow. Fuck.
No, are you
Get
still an ape?
Yeah, but
Get
are you?
shit on.
Oh.
No polymorph, you use the apes. Yeah,
Uh,
it's not wild shit.
So my mod.
Well, I mean, you still got nat 20, so
Yeah.
it's still.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
My mod would be 1 instead of 3.
I'm just trying to save some lives
Oh,
here.
weirdly wise ape.
The ape stat block's actually really good. It's only really bad in int and charisma.
And using fists from time to time.
Just remember that that mid damage punch hit you for 39.
Yeah.
Cool. So what are you guys doing?
Yeah. So Halfor like kind of gestures at himself like up, trying to convey that he has a climb speed and could climb the cliff.
I shall overcome these pesky feelings. and
They're
fly.
everywhere!
Oh, thank you for the raid, Pegrin. Welcome in, bud.
So are you gonna try and dock and climb? That is kind of like giving you all a look like, are you all sure about this? I don't know.
Guys, I'm not sure about this. Like,
Oh, okay.
we-
Yeah.
we've been beat to hell, and we don't know what's up there. And I think I don't know how much I got left in the tank to keep you guys upright if we run into something a hell of a lot bigger than us.
Where are we gonna go?
I don't turn back, set up camp back on the island, regroup. I got a bad feeling about this. It feels ominous.
I have a bad feeling. Everything's saying turn back.
Halfor, like
don't
hearing
wanna-
this, especially from like Gorka and like Orim, who like he's only known for a little bit, but they've always seemed pretty like stoic and like stalwart. Like drops wild shape or drops concentration on polymorph. I'm never going to stay in a form. It's never gonna happen.
We don't
And-
know what his true form is, in all honesty.
Yeah, truly. It's
Yeah.
Reba.
And I'm gonna
Oh no! Don't say that.
I'm gonna cast dispel magic on Orim.
Give me the wisdom roll.
Why does everything have to not just be a 3rd level spell, Spenny? Come on.
Almost like.
You just want the straight wisdom, and you'll figure
Yep.
out the level and stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
You cast it, and Orm kind of. You feel a little better for a moment, Orm, before the doubt kind of starts creeping in again. This place is
Because-
not safe.
This is not. Death awaits us here.
Quite honestly, like, truly, what are we trying to do here, right? Like, do we know what's waiting up there? What are we getting from this?
where's your sense of adventure? This is the mission that Cathra sent us on.
I don't know.
I don't like.
Adventure's not really why I do any of this.
Do you have that that stone, Ryson, that lets us talk to Cathra?
This grapefruit-sized stone that I've been keeping on my halfling body since we've left. Yes.
Yes. I figured it would be easy for you to carry with your
Yeah. Yes.
Would you mind if we checked in with Cathra? I have a question I'd like to ask her while she's doing her research.
Sure. This is our only question we can ask her today, though.
I think it's a worthwhile question.
Okay. And Ryson hands over the sending stone.
Do I ask it out loud with this?
No, I think sending is like a mental thing. So if you wanted to, you can whisper it to me.
Yeah.
As you guys are kind of having this conversation and like kind of, you know, trying to figure out what you're doing, if it's worth it. The crew is kind of grumbling and mumbling agreement whenever, when like Orem speaks and when Bryson speaks. They look pretty put off.
I don't like feeling fear. I would rather face that than turn back.
And that's really cool. That's like really in character. Take a point of inspiration.
Wow.
Thank you.
Well, that's good.
I don't wanna go up there.
Helifor, what are you asking? What are you asking? Do we know how much? Do we know what's waiting there?
I asked Cathra if she had found any information about what was meant to be in this ancient place, or what powers might be affecting.
Yes, that's what's in that place. I tell you that right now.
Okay.
I've seen you hold back death more than a few times, Orem. I'm sure this would be no different.
That feels different.
You now wish to continue, though, Gorka?
Yes, I don't. Everything in me says no, but I have to.
It looks like it's a split.
I get a persuasion check from Gorka and Halifor right now.
It's a good call.
Persuasion is not my strong suit.
I don't think it's either of yours, but
Can before I cast this back while I'm waiting for
can.
Cathra to respond, can I cast
Yeah.
Dispel Magic on Orem again?
yeah, okay.
17.
Orem, Halifor, Gorka says this to you, and her voice seems kind of, shaky but determined. You latch on to that for a second as Halifor approaches you, lays a hand out, and sends a pulse of magic through you. And like that, it's almost like waking up. And remembering a dream. You remember what you were thinking, you're remembering what you were just feeling, but it seems a little ridiculous now. Like, of course, this is dangerous, but everything you've done has been dangerous. You knew this would probably be dangerous. Why are you wanting to turn back?
Orem, did it? Are you restored?
Yeah, Orem gives his head a quick shake, squints at the rocks, puts a hand on Halifor's shoulder and says, "Thank you, friend. That is exactly what I needed. You are right. Death is but a mere hurdle that can be overcome."
Why are you all wanting to die? What's going on? Can we? And Ryson frantically looks at the crew to be like, is anybody else feel this way?
Yeah. I'm
Orem,
not feeling great. I think we should go back.
Orem,
I'm
I cannot
gonna roll.
do it again, but can you dispel magic on our small friend?
I sure can.
Be to
I am-
find that word, but that's okay.
I'm spent having done it twice on you.
I just want to see if there's something else I can do. I mean, he's a tiny little halfling. I'll fucking.
Can I metagame for a second? Is that okay?
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
we can table talk.
No, I can't. I don't know. It's fine. I'm not gonna tell people how they should handle something. That's up to them.
If it's something about racing, you could have people roll insight on you and then decide if they would get a sense.
No, this is me. This is me as Horman talking about stuff.
Okay.
It's just, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just one guy. That's all I'll throw out there. I'm just one guy. Like, if this is democracy, I don't win. But
Halafor's premise, the same reason why he worked to fix Orem, was need everyone's heads on straight between a random ice storm that like he tried to dispel but couldn't. Now Orem clearly having been affected by magic, and you behaving in a similar fashion. Halafor's just like, something's up with this place. Need to fix it. I have also, Rayson, I heard back from Cathra. She said that there is something that's been hidden in this place that needs to be found, and that it's very important.
like, expensive, important.
Often things that are important are.
Yeah. There's no use if I'm not even alive. You know, it's just. I don't have a good feeling. I don't think any of us are gonna walk away from this.
Well, worst case, my friend, I'll fly you away.
Yeah, pish posh. We always walk away, Ryson.
There's no dragons here yet.
I can't steer this ship by myself, but I don't know.
Do you have any magic, or if it won't dispel whatever haunts him, that would bolster him against his fears? Heroism.
Yeah, nope, not neither. I have dispel magic, but it's not
prepared?
prepared today. It's not prepared today, and heroism unfortunately is not life domain. I wish it was.
Oh, but paladin.
Is there a
I'm not high enough level for it.
Was it second level?
Heroism's first level? Pretty sure. Unless I'm drunk.
I thought so. I don't know.
Is there another like level on this ship? I see a set of stairs. Is that just to go up?
There's kind of like an upper deck with some cargo space beneath it, but not a proper level.
Yeah. Ryson's just gonna just mutter to himself something about, you know, this not having a chance and you know, not having a say, and he's gonna just hide into the cargo.
Okay.
Bryson crawls into
He's gonna
the cargo
just
space.
crawls into the cargo hold and just kind of hides there.
Bryson rabbited.
It is drifting closer and closer to the island.
I knee lead an hour to collect myself after that. It was quite the ordeal going back and forth from so many different forms. Perhaps with some coaxing from the three of you, he includes Scout in the mix, you can win him over or stuff him in a backpack.
We'll get Ryson up there. I just need to. Okay, I would benefit from a short rest myself. Get my channel divinity back.
Ulrich,
Yeah, what's the call? This what we're looking for?
this is it. I received confirmation. He just kind of like taps his head from our friend back in Stallport. This sounds like the right place. I understand that some of the crew might be feeling uneasy. There seems to be a localized effect in the area that kind of amplifies those feelings. My friend back home is looking for a way to insulate those of us from it. I hope to hear back from her soon. But realizing that a brave individual like yourself who spends a lot of time in dangerous situations probably wouldn't be swayed by this, I figured this might help. And Halfor pulls out another 60 gold and says, I understand it's been quite the day, but I think at a premium rate, one such as yourself would agree this is a worthwhile trip to investigate.
He kind of... Ulrich looks very stern, and he kind of looks you up and down. He looks at his man. You can see the kind of unease in them. He looks back at you. He's like, yeah, this is not quite what we were expecting, but we're here now. It's going to be dangerous getting back out, and I think I'd rather have you folks along with it. So, with us. So, we're in as long as you are, I think. Anyone have a problem with that? Raising his voice to the crew. They kind of murmured grumbles of no's.
So yeah, Halfor like hands over the gold to Ulrich. I'm sure you and your crew will make use of that when we return with what we find.
I think we can find a home for this.
Um,
What's the story? Are you going up then?
Yeah, I think we just need at least an hour to collect ourselves, and our small friend seems more affected than some of the rest of us. We'll spend some time trying to get him on side, and then we'll look for a way up.
Got it. Drop anchor. We're here for an hour. And then crew sets to work.
Halfor like
You
walks
got
back
it.
over to where like Orem and Gorka are. Just says,
Mm.
I think they're in mostly
Ribs.
because they don't want to try and get out without us, but I'm not sure how long that'll last. Hopefully we can get to the bottom of this.
Orem is flipping through his spell book, looking in the glossary, and he can confirm that heroism is a first level paladin spell, but he does not have that one prepared either, and would need, unfortunately, a full long rest to prepare it.
Grayson, what if I paid you? How much
Paid
for
me?
this job?
Oh, paid.
Money? Gold?
I just don't think we're gonna make it out of this one. And I don't think any amount is even gonna be worth it.
What about 1,000 gold?
I'm just...
We found Ryson's number, guys.
I get a persuasion check from Gorka, a wisdom check from Ryson.
No, that tracks.
Oh no. It's-
Ryson, it's tempting.
Battle of the Idiots. Like Ryson, like reluctantly and very unconfidently agrees, but you can tell that he's still just not. His heart's not in it. So he crawls back out of the freaking cargo and starts kind of like, I don't know, getting things ready and maybe kind of cleaning off the sharpening his swords or something like that, or just I don't know. He's very like head down, kind of mumble grumpy kind of deal. Like not that he just accepted a deal for 1,000 gold, but very very reluctantly is willing to kind of go along with things.
We're good.
Well done, Gorka. Halfor just like slides up on the bow next to Jeddah. It's like quite the day.
Fuck, I'll say.
Water elementals, whirlpools, giant apes.
Yeah, this is a new one. It's been a while since I've had a trip this fun.
How do you feel about this place?
I don't like it much either. I get bad feeling. Like all these young folk. But
Never experienced
Seen it.
anything like this before? You've been lots of places.
been afraid before. I've even seen fear take hold of the crew before. It's infectious, you know. It gets into one sailor, starts talking, starts saying a bunch of foolish shit. Spreads to the rest pretty quick, but I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this. This is something else entirely. This started before anyone said anything. Altogether.
Between you and me, it seems to be magical. We're working to remove it, but I'm not sure. Even if I've been successful removing it from our slightly younger dwarven friend over here, but I'm not sure if it's permanent or what. But rest assured, we'll try and resolve this as quickly as we can.
That's good. You keep trying, but another thing to keep in mind. You know how many times at my age I've almost been thrown from one of these ships and see it storm? Almost
Is it a
many times.
large number? I'm not
Seen
much of a
pirates?
sailor.
Oh, larger than I can count on my fingers and toes, which is how I do most of my counting, so large enough. You gain enough experience, you learn to be afraid every time you get on the boat. They don't go anywhere if you stay in port. Sometimes it's not about not being afraid.
That's true. Working through it is often the best course.
Your friend will be all right. She pulls out a flask and takes a big ass swig.
Yeah, that I've heard that's quite effective with many as well. And
What? I'm the navigator. We found the thing. I'm done. I'm off duty.
you don't have to convince me. I'm with. It's like I've been an octopus, a shark, a wolf, in the span of an hour. I get it.
Yeah, that much. Gonna send you for a ride.
Well, I'll leave you to it, Jeddah. Enjoy your drink, and Halvor just
Right.
spend the rest of the time enjoying his short rest to get his wild shape charges back.
You guys can go ahead and hit the short rest button.
Need that.
Roll damn hit dice.
Well, feel better now.
There we go.
So the hour passes. You guys get a little rest in. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go over to Ryson and say, I know you might not be excited about this plan by any stretch and have some reservations, but I'll give you something that hopefully will help. And I'm going to give him this.
Rugs.
No, I'm going to give him this vial, and it has what looks like a bunch of like loose scales in it, and say, don't try and eat these or anything, but the researchers found that these had protective properties. And carrying them with you often can grant a added layer of protection when needed. I know you have some concerns, so I figured you would want to hold this for our trip.
Ryson takes it, hoping to feel better. But I'm not sure if he does just yet.
Give me a wisdom save.
Okay.
You feel grateful to your friends for trying to help you through this. And you can hear what they're saying about it being magical, about it not being real necessarily, but it doesn't remove that feeling from the pit of your stomach.
Yeah, thanks, Halfor.
Wait.
I'll hold on to it.
Harmon, you're a halfling. You have the
Yes.
brave trait.
I do.
You should have been rolling like all of these at advantage. Give me like
for
one
fuck's sakes.
more.
Well, I
Give
didn't
me
know it
one
was.
more at
I didn't know it was.
advantage. I forgot. Yeah.
I didn't know it was
this is my
fear.
fault.
I don't know what this was.
No, that's totally my fault.
Yeah.
Give me one more at advantage in lieu of those ones you missed.
I throw Ryson overboard.
This is my fault. This is not racist. 20.
So
Feeling
that was cool.
mostly.
So Gorka wants her money back.
Damn it.
Listen, about that.
Sorry, Spencer, go on.
The feeling mostly subsides with what Halifor says to you, and kind of seeing their joint, concern and show of support in your own inner well of bravery. There's, in all of you, still a little tingling feeling of doubt and dread, except I guess Halifor, who hasn't failed any of these. But you feel better, at least.
Good.
Howard just gives him like
Ryson,
a pat on the back. Enjoy the added protection.
thank you. Honestly, I think I needed a good rest, and knowing you have my back, it certainly helps. Ryson kind of feels a little bit of a stronger sense of self as he tucks these scales into his tunic, and then eats them all.
You guys are at the bottom of this cliff face. Above you, you see this, this ledge and these protruding structures. You can all see them now that you're closer. What would you guys like to do?
Are we like close enough to like get to the cliffside?
Yeah, you can get to the cliffside. It's maybe only 20 feet out from the they couldn't pull right up to shore.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's close.
I think you said it was 50 feet up,
About that, yeah.
roughly.
We get a better view of what those things were protruding from the side.
Yeah, give me another round of perception checks.
I think I know what they are, but Halifor doesn't know yet.
Is it a fire escape? Because that would be cool.
No,
It's a
not
fire
a fire escape.
Oh my god.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ryson.
Right up.
Oh,
Come
sorry.
on, Ryson. We
I'm-
really need you here.
Mo.
It's okay. Perception is a strength of mine. Ta-da!
You guys, I mean, you see, like, you all now see kind of what Orem saw at a distance. You see a good number of these, like, metal kind of lattice work structures just projecting straight out from the side of the cliff. There are, like, you can see now, there are, like, support struts almost, like, at a 45-degree angle, holding them up. And there is. Yeah, probably from this distance you can see there's like a narrower pathway almost like linking them in like a rim around the edge of the cliffside.
Well, I think the only way
but-
we'll ever know what they are is if we climb up this cliff.
I do have a potion of climbing.
Shit.
There's somebody who's really very concerned about climbing.
We're like, well,
Can't you
Uh,
fly?
Yeah, can you just fly? And then also carry somebody with you? In fact, could you just not take trips and just do all of us?
no, I could only carry you if I flew.
I'm pretty confident in my climbing abilities, but
Are
if
you
you can
calling me
only
fat?
carry...
I'm saying that the Quetzalcoatl stat block has light frame and counts as medium for determining carrying capacity, so it can only take small creatures.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yep.
Cool.
That's why I was able to land on the ship. I can turn into something that can climb, but I will only be able to do that one other time.
If you're only able to just carry me, like I have second story work, climbing is a thing that I do. There's not really much of a advantage unless it's for your own ability.
Yeah, climbing I'm not particularly physical in this form. And I don't know what form will be required at the top, so I'm a little bit reluctant to change now. Yes, I could indeed turn into a spider. A giant wolf spider, in fact.
Those are great along water's edge.
Halipor, I'll give you my potion.
No, we shouldn't consume things that we can't recharge. Halafor, like, bends over and checks to see how many times he can use this.
That's the old Skyrim adage. Don't drink the potion. You might need it later.
That's Pokemon with like the ethers or whatever.
Yeah.
End up with like 90 of them at the end of the game.
Exactly. Like my backpack, just full of multiple colored potions. I
Don't
might
throw
need
these
it later.
anywhere.
Don't drink that.
Isn't this a lighter?
Halafor turns into a giant wolf spider.
Cool. Become a giant wolf spider. You're like fifth creature for the day. Really getting mileage out of that.
Halafor doesn't even
Oren's
remember who
casting.
he is anymore. He's just like, what is going on?
Wait I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Okay. Cool. You guys all are you gonna like tie off to each other or anything, or just gonna go up, or taking any other precautions, or
Yeah, let's tie off to the halfling. See if he can support any of us.
We're
One of us-
tied up to each other so that, like, even if one of us falls.
I'll go
We're-
first, and you can tie off to me.
Spenny, I said giant wolf spider. I think I just mean giant spider.
okay, sure.
And I am going to take my potion of climbing because I bought it for this reason. When is the
This is-
when is it a better time to use this?
There could be a taller cliff later on.
This is fucking Pokemon logic. Okay. You take your potion of climbing, you tie off to, like, I guess a rope to yourself and pass it to the others, and you start heading up.
Yes.
Okay, so Gorka doesn't have to roll anything. Gorka is quite strong. So I think, like, realistically, I don't think a check is appropriate here. Like, I think between Gorka's strength and she can't fall, you can just one by one if you have to hoist the others up if they should happen to fall. So let's just have Gorka roll an athletics check to kind of see how well you do and how long it takes.
I can leave a web strand as well. Like it'll be easy climbing.
Am I rolling
Okay,
this
like,
at
this is-
advantage?
Yeah, roll this at advantage.
Cliff defeated, just like the
25.
wind.
No problem. Not a challenge. Another obstacle completely invalidated. Just the disrespect. You guys, over the course of honestly 5 minutes, the crew are kind of amazed watching it as you make your way rapidly to the top of the cliff, pulling yourselves up over the edge. As you arrive, can I get another round of perception checks?
The first ones were so well.
Jesus.
Archie. A round of perception
go.
checks, please.
Fucking, what the fuck?
14. All right.
Gorka's got the 22.
Yeah. Ryson and Orem, you're kind of maybe, even with Gorka's help and being tied off and the spiderweb, you just climbed 50 feet up a cliffside. This is kind of a nerve-wracking experience, and you're a little kind of catching your breath. Your palms are still a little sweaty. You're still
Hands
a little
weak.
bit distracted. Hands weak, mom spaghetti.
Mhm.
Mob spaghetti.
You see the structure that you saw from below, and it looks like a metal catwalk kind of almost. It is it looks kind of like that, but I don't want to give the sense that it's industrial. It looks very well crafted and ornate almost. The metal framework is kind of gentle arcs. More there's a very decorative element to it. The metal itself is definitely tarnished and showing its age. It's starting to corrode and lose its luster. You can see there's one segment at the far end that's just kind of half hanging off. But given how old this place supposedly is, it's held up remarkably well. The other thing that you all see in your immediate vicinity is rising from the earth at the top of this plateau. There is a stone pillar, a smoothly cut stone pillar, about not quite as tall as maybe 5.5 feet tall, something like that. About average person height.
Thanks.
It is cut. It is is kind of square, square cut, almost looks like a miniature obelisk, and there are runes all cut into the side. Right, Halafor and Gorka, as you guys take this in, you look up and you see maybe 50, 60 yards away in each direction. Seems to be an identical stone obelisk type thing. And you look a little past that, and you can just faintly see another one, about the same distance, and kind of arcing along in a curve,
You recognize
both directions.
The language that the runes are in?
History check if you're proficient.
I am not proficient in it.
Me neither.
However,
Negative.
Maybe.
I think Scout is. Sorry.
Does this help?
Let's see if Scout is. Research? Yeah, probably. Okay, you can roll a investigation check or something. Yeah, investigation or history, your choice. Scout is not proficient.
It's the same roll either. So.
Yeah.
9.
9.
Oh, I am proficient in history.
Okay, so you can also roll. Halafor, there's something about it that's vaguely familiar, and fairly recently familiar, but you can't quite place it. Or I'm looking at it, you do place it. These runes, they're definitely arcane. You can both tell that for sure. These runes and the kind of, it's a little difficult to tell immediately because arcane Sigildrian rune work doesn't necessarily follow a language a lot of the time. It's almost its own language, but you see bits and pieces, characters that are used that are reminiscent of the ancient Allison dialect that you saw that Cathra showed you in the book she found that had the reference to Nil Kelora, right? It seems like that script was used here. the other thing that Halifor and Gorka notice as you arrive at the top of the plateau, while Orem and Ryson are kind of catching their breath, you turn and look behind you, and you see, set maybe 50, 60 yards into the plateau, you see the edge of a settlement, a structure, or a series of structures. You see stone buildings rising from the ground, a lot of them kind of scattered, stretching out pretty much as far as the eye can see. They are. It's hard to get a sense of the size of the city from this limited vantage point. From the size of the island, it doesn't seem like it's massive, massive. Like very large town, small city kind of scope would be kind of the upper limit, you would think. These structures that you see are decrepit. You see the roofs have fallen out in many places. You can see that the level of the earth itself has risen to, like, it doesn't look like the doors would open anymore because when they were built, the ground level was lower than it is now. Like soil has accumulated. There's no sign of like cobblestones or streets or paving of any sort, except for the odd place where you see like the earth is worn a little thin and you can see a stone poking through. There are trees and shrubs, like tall old trees that grow up just in the middle of what should be streets. Their canopies kind of stretching over the rooftops, obscuring the city. So like very few of these remaining buildings even receive sunlight. You can see places where old trees have grown, died, and fallen onto structures, kind of crushing them, knocking the roofs out, and like leaving them in ruins, and just like start to rot in place. The entire place looks definitively abandoned. Gorka, the final thing you see with your 22 is a little ways down the street. There's like a clearing in the road. You see, it doesn't really make sense, but you see what looks like a ship, like a wooden ship, keeled over on its side. So like the deck is maybe at like this angle with like this side pointing to the ground.
Right.
Half buried in the earth, the mast broken off along the ground a few feet away. Kind of half embedded in the earth in the middle of the street. And as you guys take all this in and look upon the lost city of Nil Kelora, we will call it there for today.
Nice.
Very cool.
So mysterious.
Cool, good stuff,
It's a good place
guys.
to
Thanks
end,
for thanks for ruining my last encounter, Brimson, on the challenge. I wanted to destroy that ship so bad.
What would happen with like the crew? Like all have just died?
A lot of them probably would have died. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
I've blown up a ship before. Let me tell you, the crew
Yeah.
all dies.
I'd be like, okay, they're sailors, they can swim, but like they're in a whirlpool, so I'm just gonna roll for how many might survive.
Nice.
Yeah,
For their
cool.
deeds.
Good stuff. Glad we finally got a game together. It's been a long break.
Yeah. The
For
next
this
one
campaign.
of this, we are doing 30th. Is that a true statement?
31st, like 4
31st.
weeks from now
31st.
today, unless
Yep.
someone has a conflict come up.
We're not doing conflicts anymore. We decided.
Oh, yeah.
Allowed.
I like it.
There's
I
a
like it.
Conflict-free,
conflict-free, like the diamonds, to be a conflict-free year. There's no more
We
conflicts.
use lab-grown settlements and scheduling only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's all
Awesome. Well, guys,
cool.
we are back on Sunday for Finders, followed by Tuesday for Visions. Look forward to seeing everyone on both those nights. Thank you so much, Spenny, for another great Increds game.
Thank you, Al.
And glad we didn't die. Halifor now has multiple wild shape disorder, and no longer remembers what his actual form is.
Like Moon Knight now. Every now and then, the monkey's just gonna take control.
Yeah. 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 That was a lot. 2 polymorphs and
Like
4
3
wild
wild
shapes
shapes,
in
4
one
wild
day.
shapes, yeah.
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right. Well, we are gonna raid out. And we are gonna go right over to the Gamer Dame and D&D train that way. And we will see everyone on Sunday, if not before. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you for the raid, Pagrin. Thank you for the resub, Casey. And we will see you guys then. Have a good night. Bye, everyone.
Good night.
Bye.
Night.
See y'all.
Hi, friends.
Bye.
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 And we out.